Welcome to the arcade. I'm Sleepless Night. I'm going to tinker about in the Outer Worlds 2 for a bit. I've been tinkering with it a bit, but, you know, I've been doing about 3 different playthroughs, because the Let's Play that I was making kind of turned more into story, much more story content than I had planned, so it's not a traditional Let's Play anymore. Unfortunately, as is Obsidian's wont, they kind of focus. They do the Bethesda thing just a little bit more intensely, so when you're in a conversation in there, like rocks, so you can't look around, you can't do anything, so, and quite often, you know, if they say, follow me, and that's it, and then you're off. So if I want to catch interruptions between them where I don't get the massive text box pop up, so it makes a bit more story-like, a bit more like this, I have to sort of cut away, but to do that I have to play through it again. So it's just weird. Anyway, we're gonna stick to side quests today. Or we're going to attempt to do that, because I want to avoid story spoilers. It's a currently popular RPG, as I'm sure most of you will know. And as is generally the way when you play a currently popular RPG on stream, you will occasionally get new faces dropping in to tell you what you're doing wrong and how to play it. Hello, boys! My goodness me. Boys are in. Here's me, look, playing without the dead weights. For the first time in weeks, actually. And 2 of them are in here. How you doing? HJ and Richie. How you doing, boys? Stupid Moon Man. Actually, I love the Moon Man in the, you know, in the start menu. He's brilliant. I just love how he comments on stuff. I am aboard the free market. So yeah, I guess I got about 40 hours in this so far, but that is on 3 different playthroughs to get the various shots and bits that I was talking about before. So I haven't actually made it very far in the main story, but I've just spent a little bit this afternoon just trying to jump around in some areas so I clear some areas out to pick up some side quests. So we got one here. Anyway, just got home. Food time. Also food time for me. Okay. Excellent. Hello, man in the corner. What are you doing? All right. So get out of the way, for God's sake. Inez and the vacuum cleaner, yes. Thugs. Smoky man. Another thug. Fiona Walker! Hey!
The challenger approaches. Prepare to be sent weeping from my curio collection. None have defeated my collections, and none shall. But I do so delight in a competition. Are you prepared to do battle?
What are you talking about, lady? Yeah.
No one wanders into Fiona F. Walker. If you are here, we are fated to do battle. But I sense your reluctance. Very well.
Okay.
Defeat my collection and I'll grant you the chance to purchase other items from past collections. My curios are myriad, unique, and powerful. I take you for an adventuring sort, and if that's correct, I would be beside myself if I do not possess anything you want.
Hey, Weevil! How you doing? What are you preparing to do? Battle over? Is this like a Magic the Gathering kind of thing? Card battle games are not really my forte, but, you know, we'll give it, yeah, what? That's a pretty interesting sword you got on display there.
Spectrum Dance Saber, a prototype weapon of Auntie's heyday. I shan't spoil its implications, not unless you prove your worth.
Sure.
Cards, my dear, of the toss ball and pitch ball variety.
Yeah,
I must see if your collection bests my own.
I have a few.
Sporting! Let us do battle. This is a fine collection of cards. For an amateur, you
I am
need
an
a
amateur.
sight more to compete with me. I
Yep.
cannot open my wares to any unless their collections rival my own. I hope you understand. Feel free to return once you have bolstered your ranks. But know that you shall still not defeat me.
Gotcha. Yeah, only got 9 cards. Not that many. Yeah, I mean, I figured that's what she had going there, but it's less of a Pokemon kind of thing and more of a just an old school collector's cards kind of comparison thing. By the looks of it, similar to the sort of thing when I was a kid, before Pokemon was a thing. God's sake. Yu-Gi-Oh! No. We'll be going back to Golden Ridge in a minute anyway. Just checking for toilet milk. I know it's not a Bethesda game, but you know, it's Obsidian, so they're Bethesda adjacent, so you never know, you gotta look for toilet milk. Yeah. Man, that guy sure does talk about his hair a lot. Right, Tristan. I'll meet you at Golden Ridge, I guess. Looks awfully like down in the dirt kind of thing, doesn't it, really, for a crashed spacecraft? I suppose it crashed on an asteroid, so...
Tired of firearms that explode in your face? Come to Not a Weapons Store!
Love this guy.
Mind telling me if I still got both my eyebrows? Never mind. They were just slowing me down anyway. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
Yep. How'd you end up on Free Market Station?
That's privileged information, friend. If you want it, you're going to have to kill me. Just jesting. Although if you did want to kill me, I've got many finely priced perforators tuned to do just that. Perhaps you'd be inclined to take a look at my wares?
So, I love this vendor. Basically, all he ever cares about is selling people things to kill stuff. And, like, he's not shy about it either. Like, hey, you need to kill stuff? So, yeah, he's like, my man, you have 0 eyebrows. I think his goggles are kind of covering up his eyebrows.
Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
Yeah, see, there's it. He does the thing. Shock rifle. Shock assault rifle! Agatha. So I haven't advanced very far with the weapons either, so, you know. And like level 10, I've tinkered with it a bit, I've messed around, I've done a bunch of side quests and a few of the main quests. I've done pretty much everything so far on Sandals Paradise Island. But that's about it. Did I already speak to Stallworth? Pretty sure I did.
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I'm still working on it. I'd just forgotten if I spoke to you. I'm old. It's cool. I'll be back, though.
Looked like quite the haul. A couple dozen Auntie's Choice sales logs, some notes from a high-profile order researcher. And get this, the corpse of a vigilant.
Come on, vacuum cleaner face. Let's go.
Last I heard, the high runners are trying to figure out what to do with it.
The script writers for this game deserve a raise. I know, right? You know, whenever you get a companion in, like, a Bethesda game, right? Or in, like, an Obsidian/Bethesda game, like Fallout New Vegas, right? You don't want that companion with you. Generally, there's some vague, unclear piece of dialogue at the bottom that's like, let's part ways for the time being. There's Mike. How you doing? Hello. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, so generally there's some little... If you want to dismiss a companion, you want to send them back where they came from, you want to send them back to your base or back to your ship or whatever and say, can we just... Because I accidentally left the ship with Niles in tow, right? But usually there's some vague, completely unclear sort of thing there that says, we should part ways. And that basically just means they send them back to the ship. In this game, it means... let's part ways, right? So I didn't know that. I thought, well, that's the thing you usually select. So I said that to Niles, and he got and we were standing like right outside the ship, and I just selected the option that I thought, usually in Bethesda games and stuff like that, these kind of RPGs and stuff that Obsidian's been involved in before, just usually means, yeah, go back. I'll catch up with you later, right? But no. So I was a bit perplexed by why he got really pissy about his guy. Man, what? He got really pissed off. Like, whoa, I just told you to wait inside. No, apparently I didn't. I just said, go away. Let's never speak to each other again. So he's gone now. He's just gone. Characters and places, all new. Or does this... yeah, all new. All new story. Same universe, all new story. As you can see, that is Auntie Cleo of who, you know, they had Auntie Cleo's and Space's Choice. They've now merged to become Auntie's Choice. But Auntie Cleo there, as you can see, like more and more, I find, more and more based on Mom from Futurama. In fact, it's a very Futurama-esque kind of game, this. As was the first one, of course, but this one I find is even more so. Yeah, a couple of callbacks here. So yeah, I did kind of like Niles, who's the first person to sort of be like... I did kind of like Niles, but I did accidentally... On this playthrough anyway, I accidentally dismissed him for the rest of his life. Like, oops, oh, he's gone, like, forever. He's just not here anymore. I don't know where he's gone. He's just gone. How you doing, Mordred? Welcome, buddy. To shreds, you say? Quite right. Quite right. So now I'll get Inez, who just never gets rid of the goddamn speed. Doesn't matter how many times I talk to her about stuff. Right, have I got enough to unlock any of these? Auto Hacker 5000. Murder's best friend. And I've only got 3. Jesus. Maybe he will. Get on your knees and beg Niles to come back. Nope. That ain't gonna happen. Companions in RPGs, I have to say, most companions get on my nerves a lot of the time. Valerie's actually alright. Inez has some strong opinions about stuff, but sometimes they lead to humorous moments. So I am busy. I'm currently working on, you know, I said I was making the Outer Worlds 2 Let's Play. As I started making it, in my usual way, I went a bit overboard, so it's not really a Let's Play anymore. It's actually... It's going to be like a story series kind of thing. Very much in the style of the radio shows that they have, of the Commander Zane and Buddy show. Fortunately, because, of course, Jasper Stokely Sinclair is very much in that style already, and I've used him in many things in the past, but in this, they actually have that, a similar sort of show, like, will they survive the nuclear explosion? You know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it sort of lends itself to that, so already. So that's kind of where I went with it. Which is why I'm currently playing 3 playthroughs at the same time so I can get all the shots that I want. So it's going to take me a lot longer than a normal Let's Play would per episode. But yeah, there'll be the first one will be up soon. Okay, wait. I don't want to go back to... Right, so I've been on Eden, at least one place on Eden at the moment. Not many else. Let's go back to Dorado, go to Golden Ridge. Auntie's Choice cereal big. Hey, and Bongo, how you doing? This is the Xbox version. Oh, it's hella pretty. It's hella pretty. Oh, yeah. And plus, you know, they have they do have now landing animations when you land somewhere, which is a small thing, but it was a bit of an immersion breaker for me the first time around, so it's nice that this time you actually have these each time. Oh, well, I say each time. This is actually the first time... Oh, no. Yeah, no, it happened. I went to Free Market Station twice. But I was going to say this is the first time I've... Oh, no! They don't have the landing animation every time, apparently. So they had it... When I went back to Free Market Station, they had the same landing animation as there was the first time I went there. But this is the first time I've returned to Golden Ridge, and there was no landing animation this time. So, yeah. There was an approach animation, but no landing animation. Alright, let's, no more orbital strikes anywhere. No, jolly good. So I haven't explored much on Dorado. Oh, apparently I picked up a bunch of weapons I didn't realise. That. We can, are they both sentry blades? We can get rid of that. Yeah. 32 DPS for what? Covert grip. Obsidian blade. Looking forward to your Let's Play. That's one of my favourite styles of yours, the exaggerated 50s. Yeah, there'll be that. I don't think there'll be any of it in the first episode. You'll see why, but yeah, I'm about halfway through editing the first episode. But now I've figured out, like I say, I'm playing three. So this is the one that I'm just playing. This is my playthrough. This is the one that I'm just playing, and then I've got two that I'm playing parallel so that I can get cutaway shots for the speech stuff. So yeah, that's what's sort of taking the time. But I'm about halfway through the first episode now. Battle with beastly brigands. Arbitrary measures. Oh, that's where we've got to go to meet Tristan. Alright, let's go to the Autonomous Extractorium. You kind of look like Star-Lord, but a nutcracker. Actually, there's not many of the helmets in this so far that I actually like. Not much, very much in the Outer World style. There's not much of, pretty much of anything really that I'm super keen on. But I did like but that's light armor. I have a bunch of other armors for seriously heavy armor. What do I use that one for? Can't remember. Oh, I've put the wrong. I put the wrong mod on that one. Oh no, because that's Scoundrel. Right, it's okay. I've swapped that out accidentally. Right, yeah, Shock Soak. They also did that on that one. Dead Man's Jacket. Oh, that can hold a mod. I could put a mod on the Dead Man's Jacket. Which looks like that. Which is quite cool. Maybe we'll have that for a bit. The escape suit. So stuff like this is the stuff that came with the, the pre-order thing, or I didn't pre-order it, I got the, well, I guess I did pre-order it. I guess we did pre-order it, but the upgrades, because it's on Game Pass, you just purchase the upgrade and you can access it. So I've had, it makes it even more embarrassing that I haven't really done much in this game yet, because I've had it for 4 or 5 days longer than people who just waited for the main release. So it does give a bit more protection. See, the thing is with this, it's all very well and good, but it's super lightweight, of course, as you imagine. So it doesn't give a lot of Moon Man armor. We got a Moon Man hat. Look. Boing. Ta-da! So yeah, there's some pretty sort of cool, very Futurama Mars Attacks-esque kind of armors in there. I love the fact somebody likes cowboys. Does it say on there? Yeah, someone likes cowboys. But that's my favourite sort of helmet. But that's Hey, Connor, how you doing? How long did it take you to learn you could switch out your inhaler? When did I learn? I think I learned that at the, you know, the lab, the modified, the grain silo on Eden, where everyone's gone mental. Everyone's turned into a homicidal lunatic. There, it was there. So probably about, I don't know. I guess I was probably about level 4. I'm level 10 now. I was probably about level 4 by the time I realised I could do that. But yeah, yet another one of those things that Obsidian doesn't tell you. Well, look, we got some lovely hats. Look, let's put on a different outfit. Douche. Richie's outfit. Look. All right, swap over to that, and that gives increased weak spot damage. Did I put an extra holster on that? Oh no. Range scanning gives additional weak spot damage. Oh, but that's for that. Gives me better toxicity drain rate. What's the verdict so far? I landed on Paradise. That's about it. I was at least level 20. By the time you figure that out. Yeah, I think it's because the reason I figured that out is because I kept picking stuff, you know, because you keep picking stuff up, right? And it says charges for your inhaler and all that kind of stuff, right? And it was only once I'd picked something up, I'd ducked behind a hay bale or something like that, and I picked another one up, and I was like, what are these for? I don't understand. So I purposely went, because I picked it up and I just didn't get it. I thought, what are these for? So I went searching through all the menus and stuff until I found it, yeah. You mean until you found that you could do this? Well, that's just quick swapping between your various things, but yeah, you can swap out your inhaler and stuff so that you can... Hello! Wait, where are we? Oh, I want to swap out some of my weapons as well. The verdict so far, Connor, is that I mean, I really like it much more so than the first one. It still has some, you know, some of the gaping flaws that the original did, and you know, it's still pretty linear stuff. Really, it's not, you know, open. It is a little bit more open world than the last one, in terms of the maps are a little bit less restrictive than they were before. So like before, there were, you know, where there were rocks and stuff like that, it's just like little bits of rocks that they were to channel you down certain areas, and you absolutely could not. There were a lot of places, at least in the original game, you absolutely could not detract from that path, not very far anyway. Whereas in this, you can pretty much. You can pretty much go more or less where you want. You occasionally hit an invisible wall, but for the most part, not so much. Oh, see, now, that's another problem, right? So, you'll notice here on the left-hand side of my screen, I have here, if I go over here, look, you see, I've got there, right? And then there's an empty slot at the bottom there, right? That is because I swapped out my hat. So in this game, you have to go. You would have to go to a workbench. So, like, if I found a workbench there's probably one in this building somewhere. But if I found a workbench, you go to a workbench to install mods on your armor, your helmets, your armor, and your weapons, and you can install mods on them. Right. One of them is that you can install like an extra holster slot, which for some reason is a mod that you apply to your helmet, which I find really weird. Not your armor, your helmet is where you install the extra holster mod for some reason. But then if you go through like I was just doing, going, hey, look at all these cool hats. Ta-da! Right? Then when you go back, it's removed the thing that you put in your extra holster. Right, it hasn't retained what you put in there before. It's just taken it away. Silence repeating rifle. What did I have? I do like this. My favorite gun in this so far is the Rattler. Anybody that knows me will be able to see why, because they know that I'm a pistolier. Rather, I prefer using pistols than almost anything. And this one is like, I'll show you in a second. I really like it. 142 DPS as opposed to 186. Oh, that's the chain spot cannon right here. Okay, that is quite handy. Moonman SMG. Like this one, every time you kill something with this SMG, that one there, it funnels a small amount of bits to your account, which is cool. That's quite helpful, I guess. And this one, this Rookie's Reward is quite cool. As you shoot things with it, it levels up. So its DPS, though very low compared to the others, I'm probably just wasting my time. I'm just trying to use it so it levels it up. Like a beer hat, but for your gun. Yeah, a bit like that. So, you know, like most games, you can quick select, cycle through them between one and another. Right, or you can go here and select which specific one you want. This is my favorite because it's modified so that it's a special pistol you can buy from one of the dealers on one of the vendors on Paradise Island, and it converts the rounds that it fires into ranged shotgun shells, essentially. So takes an age and a half to reload the damn thing, but it's fun. Oh, that got someone's attention. Oh yeah, they come. Now, I'm probably going to die because I'm not, you know, I've come here. I've basically come running around, unlocking a load of places so I can do a bunch of side quests. But I haven't really spent that much time leveling up and going through it all on this. Ooh, hello. Where are you going?
You're looking pretty staged, Commander.
Yeah, I know. Like that guy's armor. Oh, shit. Oh, no, too late. Yeah, see? Right, so we're going to continue. I'm not going to use a trauma kit because I only turned around and walked up there. There's a gun I found late on that will fire any ammunition I have. That does seem quite handy. But Rookie's Reward is a close second. Yeah. Taking Inez Val with me just to survive. Yeah, it is. It can be quite intense a lot of the time, this game, I've got to say. It does not go easy on you. This is just the normal mode. Like, this is the default mode. This will shred through enemies relatively fast at this stage still, but you gotta get pretty close. But yeah, it'll knock them down relatively fast. Oh shit! Boom! Val, can you give me a hand? Thank you. Oh dear.
Little pick me up for you.
Don't get in my way, you stupid. And thanks. Really? Big tough guy like that, and all he had on him was foil. Up you get, vacuum cleaner face. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Oh, wait. Beep, beep. One of the many, many flaws I got offered in this game was gluttony quite early on, because I tend to use food instead of... Oh, crap. I've only got smoke grenades! What am I doing with those? Okay. We've got 11 of those. Shot grenades. Swap out for one plasma grenade. That's a bit more like it.
Craft's back in business.
Yeah, because when you use your inhaler, so when you use your inhaler in this, I mean, you can swap it out. You can do, you know, various different sort of things with it. But when you use your inhaler in this, there's a toxicity bar underneath your health bar.
Protocols ready.
Right? So when you use your inhaler, you'll see that the toxicity bar goes up. Which, of course, doesn't happen with food. So if I use my inhaler... Oh, there we go. We got on. It's found another flaw. Reckless leadership. Your leadership techniques leave a bit to be desired, with your companions often finding themselves in harm's way. You are no longer able to revive your companion in combat, but whenever one goes down, your other companion will get a boost. But, you know, as in the Outer Worlds, you don't need to... I haven't accepted a single flaw yet. I got one to start with when I was picking my skills in the beginning.
Time to earn my commission. Vitals looking a mite marginal.
Oh, shit. There they are. Thanks, Val. Oh, there's a lot of these guys.
Ooh, look alive, Commander.
Oh, shit. Oh, crap. So watch, if I use my inhaler, you'll see the bar under my health bar goes up. And when it goes up to the top, like you were. Man, they like their grenades, don't they?
Practicing some battlefield.
Yeah, have another one. A bit closer with this damn thing. Oi! There you go. Right, so like, see, you get your inhaler charges and stuff like that, but there are things that modify your inhaler so that your inhaler works in slightly different ways. So like increase toxicity, but also increase the amount of health you gain back from it, stuff like that. And you can swap those out, but as usual, Obsidian doesn't tell you can swap those out, so you have to kind of figure that out for yourself. Oh, hello. Falcon, get out of the way. What is it telling me to do? That's it? You're just telling me you want me to look at the explosive? I can't disarm the explosives, I don't know. That is what he's telling me, right? There's nothing else there. Some of the perks and skills you can find in this game are really, really super helpful. Like, I found the Observant skill, which gives me that, which I got early on, as one of my first skills. I found that to be really, really helpful, because it allowed me to solve one side quest accidentally. I didn't even know I had it. And I was like, oh, what's that? And it goes, there's a door. And you go, and it like sort of opens up. And then like, oh, where's this go? And I got to the bottom, they went, oh, you caught us. I went, I did, yes. What did I catch them for? So it can be kind of fun. The things that I picked for my character when I went through, right? So the background, I picked Roustabout, which HJ spotted exactly. He said, you're going to pick Roustabout, aren't you? I said, yes, because it's me all over, right? Why is that on toxicity? There you go. No. Wow. Okay. That's weird. So for some reason it won't tell you what. Basically, the Roustabout is like an accidental hero kind of thing. Doesn't really know what he's doing. He just accidentally ends up doing the right thing, which is perfect. And then I picked the Brilliant thing, which is you're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. Because I picked that, so I could specialize in one additional skill as well. But in return for which, you had to pick a negative trait as well. So, but then I picked Witty. Oops, God's sake. I picked Witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. But then I picked, from a list of negative traits to offset that, I picked abrasive, because that one's very definitely me. You're hard on the ears, and people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. I mean, that's welcome to my life. That's just me. Reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral, preventing any bonuses that will be gained. So what I've done there is I've locked my character to being neutral at all times with every faction, no matter what I do. Oh dear. Watch out for the tripwire. Engineering is almost useless if you're brawny as a trait, but I love the animation for engineering when opening a jammed door. Yeah. Well, of course, I've just hit the point now I could unjam most doors, but now since coming here, like, the only door I've found that's jammed, I can't unjam because it requires level 8. Hello.
Looks like a fight.
Unfriendly in combat.
Uh-oh. Grenade. There we go. Grenade. Hey, man, these guys like grenades.
Liquidate them.
Jesus.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Fortifying.
Hog all the adrenal time.
Move.
Rest, tingling. All charged up.
Limbs everywhere. It tickles me, just the oil can and then tap, tap, and then a hammer. Yeah. Doop, 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 doop. A leaded jumpsuit. A can of soup. A meal in itself. Loot goblin. I'm a goblin up loot. Like a loot goblin. Got chores. May I return? Yes, you may. No, I know it just says I may return. Yes. Okie dokie. Oh. See, outside of combat, you can just gobble up all your food items, of which there are tons. But can he do that when you're in a fight? Oh, I came up here for. What did I come up here for? Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go back inside that decommissioned factory. The sprats are smaller and not quite as much trouble in this as well, I've noticed. Which is nice. But step 1 foot inside water and you die. I mean, not like a puddle, but like you can't... Wait, I feel like I came through here before and it wasn't quite as... Oh no, maybe not. Oh, this is where we came across those guys. Now I remember. It's all coming back to me now. A lot of corpses. Hey, Geggs, how you doing, buddy? How does it compare with the first one? I enjoyed the first game, though it really lacked. I was just saying to the guys before, I find it so far, I'm finding it much more enjoyable. I mean, it looks prettier, it's funnier, which, you know, the first one was amusing, but this one they've really gone all out, and some of the stuff that you hear and read in this is just brilliant. It's like some of the way missions play out and the people that you come across. Oh, thanks, honey. So yeah, in that sense, I think it's better. They've filled in a few of the tiny cracks that were in the first one, but they've still got some sort of gaping flaws that were present in the first one. But it's a little bit less linear. You can wander from the beaten path a little bit more in this than you could in the first one. But yeah, I mean it's just a slightly polished, improved version of the Outer Worlds, really, so far. I have, yeah. Stared at the sun. Somewhere I thought, where was I? I Have you come across that fisherman that has undergone mental refreshment and he just stands there talking absolute gibberish? He's brilliant. I love that guy. He just stands there talking absolute gibberish, right? And by his shack, I was standing there as the sun was going down, and I thought, that's pretty. And I stood there for a moment and zoomed out to take a screenshot. And while I was just getting up a screenshot, it went, we've detected a flaw. And yeah, you've been staring at the sun. I need potato. What was the last thing he said to me? I went back and he went loyal subject, loyal. He's awesome. I love him. Oh, that sucked. That's because that's a window. There's a window right there. Reinforced window that I can't shoot through, which I probably should have checked before I... Screws. Hey, black powder. Loot goblin. So, right, that's the thing I should probably point out as well. So this is... I'm quite sure most people would think this was a great idea. And on the face of it, it seems like a great idea. However, so, like, if you're a loot goblin, like I think we all are in RPGs, right? I certainly am. As much as I don't condone the Protectorate's methods, the mentally refreshed really are some of the funniest characters in the game. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. So, one of the things that they've done this time, I can't remember whether it was a thing in the first one. I don't think so. But in this game, there is, not that I've found so far anyway, there is no limit. Like, your pockets in this game are literally bottomless. There is no limit to the amount of crap that you can carry. If there is a limit, I haven't found it yet, right? Now, this doesn't, maybe you think that doesn't, look how many weapons I'm carrying, for Christ's sake, right? Now, some of the weapons you'll pick up, right? And you all know this, you've all played RPGs before, so some of the weapons you'll pick up, right? And I'll think, oh, that would be cool if I had a certain mod to put on that weapon. But at the moment, I don't have the mod that I want. So I want to put that weapon somewhere out of the way, right? So now, on the ship, there is a safe. The problem is, unless HJ's found some convoluted way to do this that I haven't, the problem is there is no way to put things into the safe, right? So there's no lock boxes or anything like that you can deposit things in to come back to later. No, right? So you just have to carry it all the time. And while that's great, if you don't want to get rid of it, like if you want to keep it until later, no, I really wanted storage too, yeah. So I think this is a bit of a gaping issue because it makes, logistically, it's a nightmare. It just makes the stuff you have to sort through an absolute nightmare. Because I'm picking up weapons going, oh, I don't have the ammo for that yet. Pick it up. I don't have the mods I want to make that a useful weapon yet, but when I do, that would be great. And, you know, you pick stuff like this up through, like, so stuff like this that's just the same. That's great. I can just add that to the junk, right? I can get rid of those. I think that's the... I mean, see, like that, I'm holding on to that stun button, but I'm realistically, as long as I've got this thing, I'm never going to use that again. So I might as well just add it to the junk. Even though I'll put a mod on it. I could probably sell it, I guess, but... Telescoping staff seems to do a lot of damage, but I never used it, right? But there are weapons that you think, you know, I don't have any ammo for that yet, or, you know, maybe when I get a mod for it, I can put it on and improve that weapon and stuff like that. But you'd like to be able to keep it out of the way somewhere, so you haven't got to cycle through each one and going, which one's the one that does the thing with the stuff, right? But you can't do that. You can't do that in this. No, whatever you pick up is just on you. Forever until you sell it or scrap it. Leaded jumpsuit. Boosh. Okay. So yeah, I think that's one of the sort of major downsides of it. Also, if you're playing this as well, I often forget to do this. I tend to just go through and click on these, whereas there is a preview. If you want to, there is a preview and hide preview, so you can just look what it looks like without actually swapping it out. Right. So you go, look, throne stuff, food. I mean, it's like you find so much food in this, it's just ridiculous. But here, look, so this is your inhaler where you can swap out the things in your inhaler, or you can unlock. There are mods that you can get, you can unlock further inhaler charges, but this is what HJ was saying before. So, like this one, the Adreno Spume Boom Starter. Heals 200 health instantly, heals 200 health over 5 seconds. It's a primer that grants a small instant heal and a small heal over time on use. Lasts for 5 seconds, but the toxicity is 90. Right? This is the same thing. It's like a Spume Boom Starter Plus. So it gives you more health, but the toxicity is only the same. Right? I'm a loot goblin, so having storage would help. Yeah. Having storage would be like, yeah, no weight capacity means you pick up no weight capacity, yeah. You pick up everything, but then you have to search through everything one by one to clear the clutter. Yeah, exactly right. I find it to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm sure that they thought this is great. And that while, you know, as loot goblins, I guess we'd probably be tempted to say, that's a great idea. But yeah, there are downsides to it, as you quickly realise. So, right, the one that I've got equipped at the moment heals 300 health over a duration, but the toxicity is only 60, right? If I swap it out for one of these, it heals... That one heals the same sort of health, right? 300 health over duration, 300 health over 5 seconds, right? This patented inhaler formula is incompatible with other products. But you have to sort of balance it out. What does you the most good as compared with what, you know, is going to give you the most toxicity when you use it so you don't crash. Look, here, resources and mods, right? These are all your mods, all the orange ones. These are all the mods that you can apply. See, extra holster goes on your helmet. That's just such a weird thing. Why would that be a thing? I don't know. Rejuvenation converter. 20% of incoming damage is removed from toxicity, which could be great. But I actually like the extra holster. I like to keep all my unique too, but not necessarily in my pocket. There's also an armory on the ship with literal display cases that aren't functional. Yeah. So it's a pain. I'm sure I can see why they thought it would be a great idea. This is all your recipes. Like, once you've learnt a recipe, why do I need to keep that in my inventory there? Right? It's just ridiculous. And these are all your little pitchball cards. The Auto Hacker 5000 lockbox. Yeah, the lockboxes and stuff, they're a weird idea. And like I said, there's no... You can't store things in containers in this. You can remove things from containers, but you can't put stuff in. So that, I find to be a little bit of a pain. But, you know, it's a bit of a first world problem thing. Oh no, I have bottomless pockets. How am I going to sort through all this junk?
There best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Handling Zeranium without proper safety equipment is likely to result in serious injury.
Thanks, Val. You done? Good. So there appears to be someone stuck in the toilet.
Oh no, it's... No.
What are you going on about in there?
Well, there was uranium on my hands when I came in here, and now it's... Why didn't I wash them first?
So Zeranium, for those of you who have not played the game yet, is a highly toxic substance that can really, like... So that Do you see the toxicity meter that I showed you underneath the health bar that fills up when you use your inhaler? Well, that also sort of fills up from the opposite direction when you're in proximity to Zeranium. And when it gets full, you just die. When it gets full of Zeranium, you die, that is. When it's toxicity, you just crash, which sort of slows you down. But when it's full of Zeranium, you just drop dead. I suppose that's why folks usually wear gloves when they play with this stuff.
Thanks for the preposterously late advice. How about you leave me to endure my pulpy penury in peace?
Nice. Of course, sorry to interrupt your suffering.
Oh, why won't it stop burning?
Rub some ice on it. You'll be all right.
Hey gang, just a quick stop to say hi, wanting to avoid spoilers, so I'm going to duck out. Happy to see this is not a crash fest for you like it is for me. Is it? Okay. Is that on PC? Is that on PC? Because like I have not had a single solitary problem. I've played about 40 hours of it so far and I haven't had a single problem. I haven't had a single issue with it at all. Not so much as a glitch or a bug anywhere so far. But I am playing it on Xbox, so on a Series X, which, you know, nowadays, since the jump space debacle, we've all learned makes a difference. Hey, look, Tossball card, +5 max health, thanks. Zeranium grenade, I haven't found one of those yet. You had one crash. Oh, no, I haven't had a crash. I mean, I'm tempting fate there, aren't I? But I haven't had a single crash or a bug or a glitch in about 40 hours so far. Not one. I've not found a single solitary thing not working. Smooth as silk. See, like, food is just like, it's absolutely everywhere in this game. Crash may have resulted from a quick resume on Xbox is shit. I don't ever use it. In fact, whenever I go back, when I go back to the home screen and playing a game, if I'm through with that game, I just go down to quit every single time because quick resume causes a lot of issues. So it's never really. I've never found it very much use. Yeah, games still don't seem to like it very much at all. But so now here is where having bottomless pockets is helpful in this game, because this game is very, very much different weapons very definitely have different uses. I don't think I had to use that. I picked up the substation repair kit at the substation, didn't use it. I don't know what that was all about, but yeah. So basically there are lots of various enemies are going to have, you know, immunity from the various things. This is your junk. When you add stuff to the junk, it just puts it here, so that when you get back to a workstation, you can just scrap all your junk at the same time. So any weapons and things, like I say, I've just added them into here. But yeah, so you get a lot of. Oops. Didn't do what I came there to do. So you get a lot of places in this game where, you know, enemies have certain resistances to certain things, certain immunities, as in other games. But it's quite noticeable in this game. So there are certain weapons you're just wasting your time completely firing that at them. I mean, I hate this fucking sight on this thing, but I didn't put that sight on. And I haven't found a telescopic sight mod for any of these things.
Armed and ready.
Hello. Right. Now he's going to get his buddy. Charge up this monster. Oh, there you go. A broken auto dock, which I can't do anything with because neither my engineering nor my medical are high enough. Oh, well, that guy's gone. I think he's going to get his buddies. Zeranium fumes are eroding our mechanicals. Yeah, that'll happen. forgive me for skipping through that. I've actually read that before, because I came in here before, but died shortly afterwards, because... Which
It's a brawl.
may well happen now, to be fair.
Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Thank you.
Hey, get me to getting again.
Whoopsie daisy. He just melted my bot companion. That wasn't cool. Come on, keep poking your head out. Let's you know what? So while I'm here, I want to swap out for that rookie's reward, cause now that they know I'm here, it's a bit pointless having that thing out, and I want to level this up. Ooh. See the toxicity meter rising at the bottom, look, as I use my inhaler. Come now, let's wrap this up. But, wow, you're absolutely pissing your uranium all over the goddamn place, but...
Let me handle it.
Oh, that's my little thingy mine. I forgot I had that on my back.
Promoting.
Thank you.
Back in business.
Do you see why I like this gun? This plays very definitely to the way I play games with guns in. I do like a pistol. Gobbling all the loot like, whoa, there's a lot of uranium over there. What the fuck? Oh, that thing's leaking uranium like nobody's business. Ta-ding! Uranium canister. Don't want to stand near one of those when it goes. Yeah. It'd also be able to set presets. Thank you. Yes, it would. It absolutely would. Oh, okay. What? Exterior door key. Right, so here is a workbench. Right, so here we got a breakdown. I can sort of just break down all the junk just by, you know, anything that I've put in there, and it'll give me all the bits and pieces back. Or you can add mods here to your various bits and pieces of stuff that you have. Right, so I don't think we've got any party upgrades for quite a long time now. Right, so there's no mods to it. There's no mods to attach to any of those at the moment. Reflex sight for that light pistol. which I can add. But I've got quite a few for armor. Look, Dead Man's Jacket. Oh, I've got a mod slot missing on that. I can probably add something too. Blast-proof defenses. That'll probably be handy on this particular planet where the scrappers really do seem to like their grenades. Corrosion soak. Crisis defenses. Emergency deflectors. I do actually have a deflector shield of sorts, but I keep forgetting to activate it. I think I might switch back to the time dilation because the deflector thing isn't much use anyway, most of the time. But again, it depends what faction. So there's the Protectorate. They do tend to use a lot of shock stuff, right? So you come across Protectorate enemies, and an awful lot of them tend to do shock damage. And then the scrappers that we were saying there, a lot of them really seem to like their big explosions. They like chucking grenades at you. They really seem to be fond of that. But yeah, it completely depends what faction you come across in what place as to what sort of damage you need to sort of equip against. Now, if you put a mod in any spare mod slot that you've got, you can replace that mod with another mod, but you can't remove it, right? So if you replace it with another mod, the mod you first put in there is gone. But yeah, there's you know, the order, which is what I've come to this planet to sort of deal with. They are very, very, very much, I would say, influenced by. Well, I'm sure any sci-fi fans out there can tell you, because they basically, their whole thing is they're almost like religious zealots that have used mathematics, research and mathematics to predict things, to see what's going to happen, right? So very, very, very heavily based on Isaac Asimov's Foundation, which, you know, if any of you read those, you'll know what that's about. So yeah, that's kind of where their thing comes from. I tried to find something more generic for armor, but most of them are quite specific to certain kinds of damage. That one's not bad. 20% damage resistance while below 50% health. And there's defensive plates, but I haven't got one of those. Although I could probably make one because I'm standing here at the armor thing, so I could probably make one of those. Blast-proof defenses. Defensive plates, yeah. So I could probably make. So I can make a defensive plate mod, and then apply it. Probably craft a couple of those. Good defense is a bigger gun. And switch loadouts on the fly. Say I come across to get the bot, but all I have in my inventory are ballistics. Yeah, I mean, I agree completely. Especially in this game, that would be useful. I think the thing is the way they've made it play. As I was just saying, depends what enemy you come across in what spot. But all of a sudden, you'll be up against enemies that are just lobbing shock damage at you with every single weapon that they've got, but they are immune to it. And maybe what you've got on you are a couple of shock weapons and a bunch of stuff that helps you absorb corrosive damage or something like that, but doesn't do anything against shock damage. And then you have to sort of switch all your armor and anything like that about quite quickly. Primer that grants a small heal over time scales with your science skill. Rejuvenation converter. 20% of incoming damage is removed from toxicity. That is quite a handy mod, but again, it goes in your helmet. And I like to switch my weapons out quite a lot. Eventually, as with most RPGs, I'll come across... Eventually, I'll end up with 1 or 2 weapons that I just use constantly, at which point it won't matter so much, but... And then you can upgrade the, the weapons and things like that in your party here. But I don't think I'm going to get another one till, I would guess, probably level 20. Don't know. You have gained defensive plates. And I still didn't actually add them to my thing, did I? There we go. Armor. Dead man's jacket. No, I don't want oh, fuck's sake. You stupid idiot. Defensive plates was what I wanted there. Or crisis defenses. Defensive plates. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Hello?
I'll skin your faces off one by one if you don't let me out of here!
Wow, what a hard bargain. Think I prefer my odds with a locked door between us.
Someone's real unhappy. Oh, where that vent goes. Probably somewhere terribly important. Let's go have a look.
To reduce any claustrophobic
Armor sets need more mod slots.
please
Yeah.
avoid thinking about the narrow space and increasing levels of carbon dioxide.
Yeah, no, the mod thing, it could do with having a bit more flexibility. That's for sure.
Release me now, you traitors!
Oh, look, lovely view from up here, isn't it? Boop, 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 ba-doop, boop. Just go down the hole. There you go. Before we go and release.
I'm here at the behest of the exalted leader. You betrayed the glorious dawn.
Sure.
Let me out!
All right, lady. Chill out, will you?
I'll spare.
Automech corrosion. The uranium fumes on this extractorium floor continue to be a sizable issue for our automechs. Seems that no matter how well we try to seal the joints, the gas finds its way inside. The repair crew recommends we increase the airflow from the venting fans by at least 25%, or the fumes will continue to disable automechs at a rate we can barely match with repairs. Thank the law that we have these machines to do the floor work. I shudder to imagine what would happen if humans had to work down there.
Spare anyone who frees me. The rest will die horribly, I promise you that. Let me out of here!
I'm starting to get the feeling she's frustrated about something. Ground floor ventilation fan controls. Uranium toxicity levels 2%. Reading is normal. Disabling ground floor venting fans will lead to rapid build-up of uranium fumes. Ensure manufactory floor is empty before disabling. Yeah.
Hey, you! Let me out of here!
If I let you out of here, you're going to play nice. I don't know. HJ will probably tell me I'm wrong. I've never done this bit before, but I get companion vibes from this person.
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Azza. You are?
Mostly someone who's generally stumbling into the wrong place at the worst. So this is the sort of speech shape you get with the roustabout perk. I love it. Mostly someone who's generally stumbling into the wrong place at the worst time.
No need for such false modesty. If you hadn't come along, I may have been done for.
That's 100% on the nose. There's nothing false about it. What's the story with this whole glorious dawn thing?
We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught.
What?
The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
Now, I dare say that the rifts at some point will be useful if they can somehow be tuned or harnessed, but I have been disassembled by a rift, and I was not reborn in perfection. I was just killed. So, just something for you to think about. I guess you don't usually get people who can tell you about that afterwards.
None whatsoever. All I know is that they were planning on killing me by filling my room with uranium gas. I was here to help them scavenge for old order technology to further investigate the wonder of the rifts.
Right. You really think that they are a gateway to paradise?
The rifts are a device of the architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the architect themselves.
Sure. None of that explains your enthusiasm for violence.
No, it does not. Perhaps I will tell you what does, should I ever count you among my few compatriots. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price, though maybe with more disemboweling. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course.
Sure, what could possibly go wrong? I prefer my crew members to have less extreme violent tendencies than you seem to. No, I don't.
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, go, you know what? Go wait in the shit.
You're funny. After I gather souvenirs here, I'm off to the N-ray range to kill me some traitors with or without you. So if you happen to change your mind, stop by and give me a hand.
All right. I'ma just be gobbling up some loot like a loot goblin. Ooh. Oh, man. All right. Big country. 7 fucking bits at a time. Pitiful. Ooh. That one's got a bit of a uranium leak going on. Right, what do we... Just get off. No! Experimental storage locker key. Cool. Who got that? Anybody? She's the Lady of Chaos. I'm not surprised you like her, is she? I like dangerous women. What else can I say? Ow! That was quite a long fall from just there.
Yeah.
To deal with that. The crab witch! Mmm. We can't get through that. Oh. Now we can. What's the point in having a locked door? You can leave the key right there. All right. Grief. Almost left this room with all that loot around. Hey, there's the locker key. All right, back upstairs we go. Joink. Great security, leaving the key next to the door. Oh, see it. Yep. All right. Death sentence. Right, now I do like the idea of uranium filters, I've got to say. Oh, yeah, we know that. Boink. Uranium poisoning is gained 50% slower. Yes, that will be tremendously handy, especially on this planet. Does mean that I've got to get rid of one of my guns, but I think make out a helmet with make out one of these helmets with that. An arsonist gas mask. Jerry-rigged hood built by someone with minimal engineering knowledge and a terrible enthusiasm for burning things. Nice. Ghillie hood. Blood-soaked gothic helmet. Gas slinger helm. Okay, it would make more sense for me to put it in that thing, wouldn't it, really? There we go. Alright. Upgrades available! Applied modifications to 10 weapons or armors. Wow, was that it? Only 10 so far. That's interesting. I think I'm a bit too close to the screen here. Gonna need my glasses on. I'm sitting exactly that distance where my vision just starts to become ever so slightly blurry. Slightly further back here and I'll be okay. Any closer and I can't see a damn thing. So it's really, I'm sitting at precisely the wrong distance. Right in the middle. Sniper rifle. Oh, I should check out that gun I picked up. Sounds like fun. Sniper rifle. Death sentence. Yeah. Hitting a weak spot puts a doom counter on the target. When the counter expires, the target takes extreme damage. 49 DPS. Okay. Worth giving it a shot, though. I haven't got any weapon mods, have I? Nope. Thanks. So yeah, you can be a loot goblin all you want in this, but logistically it is a bit of a nightmare. You've got to, like, you just got to spend absolutely forever sorting through stuff all the time. Oh man, I hate those things.
Commission.
I'm just trying to level this thing up, this gun that I've got here. Doesn't do much damage yet, but... I like its little moon man sight, though.
Brass raring to go.
Ow. Oh, well, yeah. Might be time to change up a little bit now. Get out of the way, will you, Nez? Doop, 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 doop. Oh dear. Long rounds didn't help somebody. Don't think I can get high enough on this thing, but okay. Oh no, I can't. No. Don't think we're getting up there. Maybe from the top somewhere. I think there is a way to get in. Kind of casually just keep getting the Mario theme stuck in my head. A lot of the melee weapons I haven't really tried yet. I've only tried a couple of them. I haven't tried any of the blades, actually. All these hours I put in, I haven't tried a single one of the blades yet. Only the battens, like the stun baton and the hammer and stuff like that. Not in chat much this evening, cuddling my dog who's not feeling well. Picking up a bit now. Oh, it's nice to know they're getting better. Up you. Uh-oh.
Liquidate them!
Standing by
Ow.
life support.
You don't have to say that every time I get hit, Val. It's fine. Here they come.
Not exactly up for that right now.
Are you not? Okay. Kind of sucks, but... Nice. Get out then, Val.
Back in business.
Vitamins! Must remember me vitamins. Shit. Right. Okay. I haven't got anywhere near enough lockpick skill to open that, I'm afraid. Not even close. But the advanced decryption keys that are in there are what you need to unlock the lockboxes to get the super weapons and stuff like that from. Alright. So yeah, the fact that you've got bottomless pockets in this does tend to make you a lot less discerning about what you pick up. Like, you just don't care because you can pick up everything. But as I said several times now, just make it a bit of a nightmare going through it all. Although, you know, probably a good 30% of it is maybe more than 30%, but at least 30% of it I would say is junk. You can just automatically scrap it. When, oh look, there's a rift. I see a rift. Up there. What have we got in terms of throwables then? Not much, really. Actually, the biomass grenade's probably going to do more damage than any of the others.
Looks like a fight. Let me handle this.
Happy to. Another rift.
If you need a house call.
Emergency protocol service is fine.
You see all the little explosion of confetti there as your gun levels up. Hello. Would expect a 3-barrel shotgun to do more damage. I mean, you know, as a shotgun would, the closer you are, the more it does. And that one's got added, like, corrosive damage as well, so... that helps. Reminds me of those skulls from Halo, the ones made the headshots and the grunts explode with cheers and confetti. Yeah, not really a Halo player, never was. Played a couple of them once or twice, absolutely hated them, so just didn't like that. Okay. I don't think I can get around that rift anomaly without being exploded into tiny pieces. So I don't think we're going to go any closer to that. But that's obviously... So I don't know this, and HJ might be laughing at me because maybe I'm wrong, but considering the placement of the rift anomalies that I've found so far, my assumption, right, is that at some point you'll be able to utilize them because you usually find them in twos and there's no other way to get to where the other one is. So my assumption is you have to utilize them at some point to get from one point to another, but at this point I can't. If I go near that, I just die. But I only, maybe I'm wrong, but I assume that because you always find them in twos like that. Look, can't get across to there, so you go through that and appear on the other side, I would imagine. Pitch ball stick. Hello. I love how many of these corpses have Lucky Sprat feet on them. That's my Lucky Sprat foot. That will be telling. Yeah, no, quite right. Don't. We don't want any spoilers. That's just me guessing. Oh look, a river of Zeranium. Let's not go paddling about in that. Looks like a portal situation. It does, doesn't it?
It's a pro.
Wow. That damn thing once.
Advises healing yourself now.
Okay. Well, you going to advise me, or are you just going to heal me? Because it looked to me like that wasn't advice, that was just healing. As a former firearms instructor, I've got to say your sight picture there is for shit. It appears that on this sight you've got to block out your target with your sight in order to hit it, and that is not how a sight picture is supposed to work at all. That's dumb. Hey, look at that. There we go. So that's the only reason I'm using this at the moment.
My aftermarket parts are prime.
Good for you. You just keep your aftermarket parts to yourself there, Inez. Oh. Oh, seriously? That's it? Oh, that sucks.
Armed and ready.
Nope. The sight alignment is completely off. It's a mile off. Look, see, I've got to cover the target with that sight picture, with the bottom of my sight picture to actually hit it, which is not how sights are supposed to work. Don't know many things, but I did used to teach that shit. Alright. So we can't go up there. No. Oh, we can. If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is probably not for you. No idea where I'm going. I'm trying to look for a place to sort of get down to all those goodies that I saw earlier on. Now, see, with this Fallout or Grounded or any one of those, I'll be looking to build a base here. Oh, that's too far. Well, maybe not from there. So at the top of the white line on the sight iron is level it hits at. Yeah, the little top hat thing. It's dumb for sure. Alright. Oh, maybe if I can get on this little ledge. No! Oh, yeah, no, we're alright. We did okay. Minigun. Seriously? Nice. Excellent. New fit cartridges. Well. Where are you? Hello. I only got 20 rounds. Does that speed up? What ammo does that take? Short rounds. Oh no, shit. Have I just shot off the last of my short rounds? I bet I haven't even got any in this, have I? Oh no. Well, that's depressing. We've got to swap that out for... what's that thing? Maybe upgrades make the sights better. No, not on that gun. Starting to look like Doom guy. Oh, I haven't used any plasma pistols yet. Maybe we'll give that a shot. But where was that thing? See what I mean about all the weapons, like all the stuff in your inventory? Oh, there it is. Right. Let's put that there. Right. I'm going to hold that there and then do a BRB. I will see you in a moment, folks.
This is a reminder to all crew members that Lieutenant Cropper is not permitted the key to the munitions locker under any circumstances. Crew members who survived the recent atmospheric purge aboard the UDS Fiasco will be entitled to a free coffee refill in the cafeteria this afternoon. award ceremony to celebrate Ensign Hill's second week alive aboard the UDF Fiasco has now been cancelled. UDF Fiasco crew members, please remember to sign insurance waivers before boarding. Explosive decompression cleanup required aboard UDF Fiasco, Bay 5.
Yes, almost looks like a top hat. A top hat is actually exactly what it is, because it's supposed to look like that guy. Moon Man! So if you go back... man. So if I swap that... Oh, that's the one. So that's very similar to that one. So that's the one that siphons bits into your account. But then there's this one here is what I was using there, the rookie's reward, right? So if I put that there, right, and we get, right? So it is, look, can you see? It's got Moon Man's face and then Moon Man's top hat. So yeah, it is a top hat. But we're gonna now troll through and try and find that down. Let's just favourite the thing, shall we? Might make it easier to find. Yeah. Swap that out for that. Oh, it's out of short rounds now, which is depressing. Or you try using a melee weapon, maybe. Alright, what's the... oh, that takes short rounds as well. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Sniper rifle takes heavy rounds. Okay. Maybe swap that one out for it. There we go. Whee! All right. Bodies everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Oh, see, now I'm all out of short rounds. I should have made a bunch while I was at the workbench, but I didn't. Oh, the workbench is only over there. I can still go do that. Maybe we'll go do that. Make a bunch of stuff at the workbench before we go any further. I never really found a sight I liked for any firearms. I like the novelty of the top hat for the MAG, but it felt very intrusive. Yeah. Is there even an optic slot for that gun? There's not even an optic slot for that, is there? Oh, there is, yeah. What's the point of having an optic slot if it doesn't change out the sight? Well, that's just dumb. Right, let's make a bunch of short rounds. I can't help saying that like it's Indy's Companion that I'm talking about and not the ammo. I'll make some more heavy rounds while we're at it, so I've got plenty for the sniper rifle. 64 plasma charges. I never cared for the plasma guns in... I'm gonna try it out. I'll give it a shot, but I never really cared for them in the first Outer Worlds. Really? plenty of shock rods, but never hurts to have plenty of those. Right, here we go. No, what are you doing? Was that really all I had for the... I only had enough to make what? What am I missing? Black powder? Oh. That's really irritating. Well, that's depressing. So we've got 80 rounds for that now. Okay. Let's go see what's up the other way up the hill before we circle back that way. Short round. No. Yeah, I noticed that instead of saying short rounds, I'm saying short rounds. As though I was talking about Indy's Wee Companion there. Oh look, black powder. That would have been handy 30 seconds ago. Lovely. Somebody's making sprat jerky. Supplies, motherfucker! A small slab of meat. Nice. Oh, I should actually probably just eat a bunch of stuff, shouldn't I? While I'm hanging around here. See what I mean? Like, you're not going to run short of food in this game. So, one of the perks... Probably quite handy, I guess, to take a perk that helps you heal more from food. There is one. There is a skill you can earn that helps you heal more from food. I might take that one, but we'll see. Since, you know, but the downside of that is, of course, you can't heal using food when you're in combat. But look, it's everywhere. Food and drink. There and catch me rummaging through their stuff. Let myself a rule, I would scrap any standard weapons and only keep those of green or above. Green I would sell later on, but that meant I never really ran out of black powder. That's true. I do generally do the same thing. I scrap most of the standard weapons. Or sell them. Auto dock compression coil. Hazard of gas. Let me see what you did there. Mentioned. Oh, was that the broken auto dock that was down at the... Was that down at that place again that I just came from? Right, in a minute we're going to go that way. No, we don't go that way because that's a main quest line. What's the face there? Wanted to go at the N-Ray range. Yeah, because some of these are main questline things, which I don't want to sort of accidentally stumble into, which is why I'm kind of... If you're wondering why I'm sort of wandering aimlessly around, it's finding side quests, because at the moment, most of the places I've got to go have got main quest lines, which I don't want to do by accident. But of course, to pick up more side quests on this planet, at this location, I've kind of got to go there. Of course you love the quest names. You would. I do like this, Right, I do like a signpost in this because they don't actually say anything on them until you hover over like that. And then it goes N-ray range. For endurance. That way, look. My favourite is still the lab that screamed incoherently and often. Yeah. I did that one already. Right, okay. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I could probably... Let me break down any of these standard weapons. Let's break down all the junk first. Oh, that was a lot of junk. Is that because I added all those things to the junk pile? I think because I haven't got any because I haven't got excuse me, because I haven't got any weapon mods or anything yet at all. Biomass pistol. Oh, we did have that equipped for a while. I don't want to equip that. Plasma pistol. That is an insane amount of damage per second that has. That is ridiculous. I don't want to swap out the Rattler though. I really like the Rattler. Right, let's swap it out for the triple barrel shotgun for a bit, shall we? And see. Right, because I haven't got any weapon mods at all to one of the reasons, because I haven't found any weapon mods at all, one of the reasons I've so far kept a load of these is because with that many, so we're like a barrel and an add-on and an optic for the different mods, I'm kind of waiting to find some weapon mods or buy some weapon mods so that I can experiment with different things. But that's why I've kept all the ones. Because, of course, when you find these ones that are green or above, they already have, all of these already have a special mod on them, and you only got one mod slot left, usually. 87 DPS. I guess I could put a defensive grip on that. I don't use the melee weapons very often, though. That's the thing. Telescoping Moonman staff, look. 3 planets. There are a greater variety of enemies or planet types. 3 planets, 1 asteroid, and a couple of stations. Okay, so so far on mine, all I've got is like 2 planets and a station. 2 planets and an asteroid. Or a crashed ship on an asteroid. Which is where I was right at the beginning of the game. I think I started there, right? Today? Can't remember. But yeah, see, all I've got at the moment is weapon and armor and helmet mods. I haven't got any weapon. I've got 1 weapon mod. I've got a light pistol reflex sight. That's it. That's the only weapon mod that I've got. I think I found that somewhere. Pretty sure I found it somewhere. I don't think it was. I don't think I found a vendor yet that I can buy it from. That can go in the junk. That can go in the... What's the different 30% magazine size? It's exactly the same. It's just the colour of the hat, isn't it? And the baseball cap that I'm never going to use. Crouch movement speed, which doesn't really... I mean... And that. 20%. That's a lot of base health, though. Increase. 30% magazine size. Then we're going to use that. Then we're going to use that. %3 of incoming damage is automatically converted into energy with the leaded jumpsuit. Salvaged armor. Bounty gains decreased by 50%. So I'm never going to use that. Add that to the junk. Can't see me ever using that. 10% damage resistance. Quarter. You no longer take damage from burn. Instead, healing while burning. Ah, yes, I remember. A plated ghillie suit. That's nice. What the feck is that? You need armor that says, "Come on, attack me hand to hand. I dare you." That. No. But there does tend to be one creature per planet that is native to the planet. Enemy types tend to be similar on each planet. A couple of robots and some wildlife that anti-Cleodropters bioweapons. 4 planets. So 4 planets, 1 asteroid, a couple of stations. Right, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I can show you one of the other planets in a minute. If you're still around, we'll go and I'll show you one of the other planets where I've finished most of the things so far on it. Which is... So there's a location that you start from at the beginning, which is no longer available on the Astrogator's nav computer, right? And then you've got like, so we've got Eden and whatever, I can never remember the name of this planet that we're on, and then the crashed ship, and then I guess some other places that I haven't yet found because like I said, I've been basically doing 3 different playthroughs with exactly the same build, but in parallel for reasons that have to do with creating content. So all the hours I've spent on it, I haven't spent in one playthrough. This one is the one that I've got furthest with. You're on Dorado. Thank you. So that down there, that's Zeranium. So we don't want to. You don't want to. I mean, any water that you step into that's that deep, like a river or a lake in this, you just die immediately. But that's Zeranium, so you die immediately pretty much from just touching liquid Zeranium. And I think I've gone the way around that has no way around. No, we're heading up to the trenches. Ah! See, now I should have been watching where I was going there. That's a hell of a lot of Zeranium floating around over that trench there. I mean, I know why. But you can kind of just skirt around it a bit, I guess. I actually, one of the things I actually kind of like about this is the subtle differences between one planet and another. So, like, on Eden, Eden looks very different than this place, but also the difference between day and night on Eden is not that noticeable. It's always kind of, you know, when it's nighttime, it's just like dusk light you kind of get. It's never really dark. But on this planet, on Dorado, it's like when it goes dark, it's dark. Oh look, Auntie's choice, folks.
Careful! That cave is chock full of arachnids. I'd stay away if I were you.
Okay. Can you try to walk sideways a little bit less? It's unnerving.
Whoa! Careful!
Yeah. Hello.
If you're planning on heading into that cave, I recommend finding some other place to practice your big game hunting. It's a mite dangerous even for pros, let alone amateurs.
Nice. Look, just because you lot are too useless to clear it doesn't mean I am. This is part of my abrasive negative trait that I took. Don't know what it'll do to this conversation.
You know what? I hope a Varachnid gets you.
Ends it. That's what it tends to do to most conversations.
Can't say I was expecting to see anyone else in these parts for a good long while.
Well, then aren't you lucky?
Hello, friend. Welcome to the most beautiful
Although that's a bit presumptuous.
platform on all of Dorado.
And that's just flat out delusional. But what's beautiful about a half-built landing pad?
Simple, friend. You see any sergeants barking orders? Any of those spidery crystal critters lurking in the rocks? Any order forces storming the area? No, you do not. The perfect blend of just close enough to the base to be safe, but not close enough for any officers to get nosy. And I still get paid the same as if I was a frontliner.
Okay, sounds like easy bits. What happens when they resume construction, though?
Ah, there's the real beauty of it. They won't. The Order's anti-air guns are a damn sight better than we expected. There's no reason to finish the landing pad on account of nothing can land. Command won't go back to building it until the war is won. Then I'm in no danger of being shot anyways. Maybe I'll even get a promotion for doing such a good job keeping this place safe.
I mean, if you continue to be super cocky, you might just be in a little bit of danger of being shot. What if I were a danger to the landing pad? Ooh. The Order's anti-air guns really giving you that many problems?
Oh, no doubt about it, friend. They've been blasting our landing craft out of the sky right, left, and center. I can't even imagine the total cost of it all. But as long as my bits keep rolling in, why should I care? Someone else is getting demoted for that, not me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my favorite pastime, doing absolutely nothing and getting paid for it.
Well, what a helpful chap. Thanks, Moody. You've been a big help.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank law, Fort Endurance still stands. We ought to check
If
in.
you're not a go-getter, then go away.
Oh. Wow. These choice guys are just assholes. Hey, I got one of those.
Don't even think about disrupting the marketplace.
Why have they got a mantisaur with a hat? Okay.
That better not be what I think it is.
Honestly, Bradford,
Yeah,
I have no
it is.
notion of how to cool your conniption. Corporate says I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? But you're...
They got more back there.
Don't you mean the executive is in charge?
Of course, that's what I meant. Whether I say me, he, or we, it's all the same.
It's all the same pile of gum.
That tone is not how you get approval for your little tests, designer. Next time, you might want to try and tame your woolly curds with a little mock apple.
Nice. Dr. Bradford.
Yes? Who are you? And why are you attempting to steal my utterly invaluable attention?
That's nice.
This is a fort. Those are soldiers. They are mantisaurs. And I am far too busy to play tour guide. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Wow. They're all a bunch of fun up here, aren't they?
Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for employment. I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to
Seem to have got a brain slug.
If you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
Oh, okay. No need for smiting or interrogations. I'm just a regular person. I only rushed over you to save you from that thing? What is it, and why isn't it eating?
Save me? From him? Oh, no.
Is that to stop him from eating you?
He's actually our senior officer. Allow me to introduce Strategic Ingestment Executive Wojciech, senior most representative at Fort Endurance.
Okay. For a second, I thought you were saying a mantisaur is in charge. Nice to meet you. But you're clearly busy. I should come back later.
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this...
I don't know, your appearance has got serious written all over it.
He's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know what your business is in our base.
Well, I was just passing through asking stuff, but you're clearly idiots, so I'll just be on my way. And I'll happily give it a gurgle, clickety-clack in return. Nice.
My experimental mantisaur graft lets me speak with him as easily as I do with you. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
Hey, Commander. It's my professional opinion that we should back away slowly. This guy's craft is either messing with his gray matter, or he's messing with us.
Probably, but I've definitely heard stranger stories.
I've heard stranger stories, but never one quite so full of spratdom.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you. I just wanted to make it clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit. So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, Designer.
He's HJ. Is that right? Are you full of shit? I mean, he's not going to say yes, actually. I mean, he might. You don't know with this game.
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
Right, the last group? What?
Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the law-be-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
So you want me to go get you a mutated pupa?
Exactly. With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
All right.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second?
Yeah.
Apologies for my outburst, but I had
yeah.
need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth. Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that Graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
I mean, are you sure about that? I mean, it seems that that's exactly what it is, but yeah.
I am. I've watched for patterns of behavior that would demonstrate higher communication, and they don't exist. So, catering to his will isn't going to do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring
You got it.
And not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
I mean, if I give you this thing, do we get to screw over Space HJ?
Wonderful! Scientific discovery awaits your return.
This unit has added Mantisaurs to its registry of approved task managers.
Probably delete that. Enjoy your last breaths with Bubblegum Slim. Yo, Abner!
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
Passing through. You looked interesting. Ugh.
What on this face conjures the notion that I'm looking for random chatter? Go away, I'm busy.
Okay, sure. Oh, look, workbench. Right, can I see what stuff you got? You got weapon mods. That's cool. Okay, explosive rounds, heavy marksman rifle, telescopic sight. Ooh, plasma beam, caster, shock barrel. I love how they named the mantis after the bear that served in the Polish army during World War II. You would know that. Plasma cutter, utility grip. I don't have a plasma cutter, so that's not really. Advanced mag, explosive rounds, air-cooled machine gun, double barrel. I haven't found half of these weapons yet. Sniper rifle, shock barrel. Nice. Plasma pistol, advanced energy modulator. That sounds like something I might need. Oh, that's why I don't have more weapon mods, because they're super expensive. Biomass head. Changes damage type to corrosive at the expense of lower damage. Burst assault rifle, plasma barrel. And a sniper rifle silencer. Loudener sold separately. Frost converter. Frost damage stacks. Well, I mean, shock barrel. I like the shock damage stuff, but the thing is, there's no real way of telling what does extra damage against what or what different people are, or as far as I know, there's not any way of telling what they're sort of immune to. Oh, there's a bunch of other stuff down here, look. Biomass converter. Changes the damage to corrosive. What will I do that? Okay. Sniper rifle, micro reflex sight. Nope. Telescoping staff, covert grip. After scoring a kill from stealth, gain camouflage. While camouflage, you're invisible to enemies and deal bonus damage. Has a 1 minute cooldown between activations. Cool. Defense grip, yeah. It's probably a slightly more useful one. Advanced mag. Tracing unit. Weak spot hits mark your target, making them a priority to companions. Increase the damage they take. Also increases weak spot damage in general. Okay, nice. Telescopic sight for the burst assault rifle. Reduces recoil. Prism sight. No, hate those. Doop, doop. Plasma pistol silencer. Okay. Sniper rifle sawed off barrel. Okay. Rifling is so last year. Handling is in. Makes it easy to close the distance so you don't have to aim. Okay. You got it. All right. Hello, it's me. Don't worry, I've arrived. Everyone's safe now. What are you talking about?
And over the barbed wire it took to get here.
Bonnie the Battlefront Barker. Nice.
Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar.
Oh, God.
Brought to you by Auntie's Choice.
Yeah.
We know consumers are highly discerning in how they spend their bits in an active war zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Such a discount. Are you sure you'll manage to stay in business?
Only so long as you tell nobody of this amazing offer. If everybody got that deep a discount, I'd go out of business for sure. So, what will you be buying today?
Probably nothing, but let's have a look. Oh my god. Oh, right. Oh, so that's another thing. You can actually get pets for your ships. You can only have one sort of active at a time, but you can actually get a variety of pets that roam about on the ship. Why, I don't know, but, you know, people seem to like pets and stuff, so... Yeah. Foot soldier armor. I absolutely hate the Auntie's Choice armor. Can't stand it. A biomass grenade. I already had that recipe. Ooh, an advanced decryption key. I'll just find some. I'll find some. It'll be fine. Scrap metal and energy canisters. Great. Well, this has been fun. Bye. Pets, you say? I'm interested. Try to make it across that gap, but assuming you can pet them, probably. I don't know.
Well, hello there, consumer. If you haven't yet, you should be sure to avail yourself of our retail opportunities downstairs.
Yeah,
you here for the view?
For the view, I think. What is this place?
It used to be comms and observation for the Protectorate. They watched us get hammered by their huge guns and laughed as we scrambled to dig into that cruel, pitiless dirt.
Like the one downstairs?
Those sovereign sanctions can reach all the way across Golden Ridge. They rained shells the size of crabbles on us day and night. They made the invasion stall about 5 kilometers away and would have ground us to dust if the cannons hadn't stopped and the Protectorate retreated.
Right. The guns! They've stopped. Why would they retreat if they were winning?
Like someone up here flipped a switch. 1 second our lives were pain and fear and death, and the next all was quiet. No more shelling, no more shooting. At first we thought it was a trap, that they'd start shelling again as soon as we popped our heads up. But there was nothing. We basically walked the rest of the way here. We didn't find out why until we got here and learned the Protectorate wasn't.
Yeah.
The Protectorate hightailed it. They decided that if the Order was going to splinter off on its own, then it could fuel its own army and fight its own battles. Those Protectorate bootlicks took everything not nailed down, leaving the Order to try and figure out how to wage war with no gear and almost no know-how. It took them weeks to rally, and by then we owned most of Golden Ridge. If Anti'd only send a few thousand more troops, we'd shove them completely off this rock.
Sure. Congratulations on your pending victory.
Thanks. We know you had lots of choices when it came to conquering forces for your moon, and we're thrilled that you've decided to join with Anti's choice. Have a lucrative day.
What does this say? Oh. Well, my hack skill is not high enough. In fact, I've hardly got any skills that are high enough to do anything. Still, after all this time. Perhaps I've been spreading them out too much. I really want to try and make it to that roof, but I don't think I will be able to. And if okay. Instead, I thought I'd just fall off. Seemed like the cool thing to do. Well, the joke of making a Mantisaur an Anti's Choice Trooper just stopped being funny. This is Bradford's journal. The hoi polloi put him in for yet another promotion after he discovered the group of infiltrators last spring, and it was approved. Now he officially outranks me. Having it as a mascot, I understood. Giving it rank so the troops could draw increased rations, I understood. Promoting it to sergeant was shocking, but it didn't seem to hurt anything, so I kept my frums to myself. But promoting it to officer? Giving it meaningful rank? Putting it above me in the order of succession? What if, law forbid, by some tragic turn of events, the damn thing were to end up in charge? What if, law forbid, it continues to gain rank and wind up in the running to be the next Anti herself? Some offences simply can't be left to stand. Bless. Cute. I mean, you know, they all seem like interesting views of these places, but that's about it, really. Rehydrated water. Got a tossball card, but that's about it. All right, let's go do some stuff. Oops. Oh, it's a smoke grenade. No, get off the ladder.
Damage-prone daredevil.
Oh, forget. No, go away. I'm going. I want to talk to you.
You gotta help me, please. I didn't do what they say I done.
Did you not?
Hey, stranger.
Yeah,
please.
It's me.
You gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
Okay. What? You ran afoul of the wrong executive?
No, at least not so far as I know. But even if so, it'd be a peculiar way of punishing me. An executive could just transfer my contract. No need for all this trouble. They're saying I murdered an officer, but they don't care what I've got to say about it. They just want me locked in here until they pen me in the sewers.
Did you murder an officer?
Hell no, I didn't do it. I actually like Chief Cuddy. He was pretty alright for a guy who's angling for executive. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Did the Mantisaur put her in there? What do you think happened? Well, if not you, who else had motive and opportunity?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
What?
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
Okay. I mean, how does that line up with what he said would happen, though?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate Crabble. He was deathly allergic to Crabble. But we ate Sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no Crabble in Sisty stew.
Exactly what he said would happen. Are you sure there wasn't Crabble in it? So you tell the security officer about his allergy?
Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly. Over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him Crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So, I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find Crabble anywhere.
Okay. Is there still any of the stew around?
No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So, I don't even know if the doctor will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
All right, let me try talking to the security officer. He's a bit of an asshole, but I'll give it a shot.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
Pretty sure he doesn't have to, but I'll give it a shot. Oi!
You're back? Why?
Yes. Just couldn't get enough of your sunny personality, I guess.
Oh, is that a fact? Then why don't you elucidate my shitty judgment, genius?
Well, she makes it sound incredibly likely that Cuddy died from an allergic reaction.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
Exactly, but he had a deathly Crabble allergy. Do you know what an allergy is?
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned Sisty stew. Stew that I Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Yeah. Apparently everyone knew he was allergic to Crabble meat. Why do I suddenly think you know exactly what happened to Chief Cuddy?
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason...
A lot of people are somebody's nephew.
He'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
I'm somebody's nephew. It happens to a lot of us. Small world, really.
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
I see. You knew he was allergic and you added Crabble stock to the stew anyway.
What? No. It was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
Right here is the point where I remind you that this is why, going forward, and I wish you the best of luck with all your future endeavors, you should probably be nicer to people when you first meet them, in case some situation like this ever comes up. But I was just trying to get justice for the lady you put behind bars. I've done that now.
Well, no. Not yet you haven't. See, I can't just let Bardot go. There'd be questions, accusations, and assumptions as to who was responsible. And that's no kind of solution. And even worse, since there's apparently nobody coming to do an autopsy, I might have to just send Bardot to the claim to start her sentence on all available evidence.
I see. You'd really railroad an innocent person on murder charges to cover your own mistake. I mean...
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say. If I help, letting Bardot go won't be enough to cover your debt. Absolutely not. If you'll sacrifice your own trooper, you'll certainly sacrifice me. Make your offer. Ooh, I don't know, chat. What do you think?
That's only fair. I'll both free Bardot and compensate you for your effort.
I mean, as long as she goes free, and you've learned your lesson, both lessons, listen to people, and the other one.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
But if I melt the body, what's to stop you from just kind of going, I don't know what you're talking about? Wait, your boss tells you she's on her way for a surprise inspection.
Of course she does. If she shows up and we're all out of order, it makes us look bad. And if we look bad, she looks bad. So if I'm not here, it's a mess for everyone.
You can tell his boss what happened. Well, you'd hope so, wouldn't you? Yeah, I have a dematerializer.
Well, then she's cleared, of course. No more questions asked. She goes free, you get bits, I get on with my life. Deal?
Well, I don't know. I kind of want to get that lady out of jail for something she didn't do. But I have a feeling that if I help this guy dissolve the body, he's going to go, I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on now. You need to reconsider.
No, I don't.
I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
Yeah, that's true. Go see if Bardo has anything additional to say now. Probably not.
What's happening? Are you making any progress?
Yeah, I am. I'll be back when I know more.
But please hurry. I've got severe claustrophobia, and being locked in this tiny cage makes me feel like I've got a Manosaur Queen sitting on my chest.
Okay.
Get you gone.
Guess I'm not supposed to go through there. Right. Hello, chaps. Yo.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Wow. No need to be a dick. You tell the Mantisaur what happened. Hey, have I been up here already? I feel like I've been up here already. Have I? Or not? Slash resistant plating. Toss ball stick. Nothing interesting to sort of notice? No, no. Okay, let's go kill some stuff. Yeah. Ooh, I hate ladders like that where there's no interaction thing. So you got that, you know, in RV there yet we were playing the last couple of weeks. There's a similar sort of thing with the ladders. It's a pain. That's a lot of ammo. This is one complaint I had with the original game. Very often you could guess exactly what NPCs like that were going to do. I mean, maybe he isn't going to do that, but I have a funny feeling that's exactly what he's going to do. And I'll have helped him conceal his crime and actually not made any progress whatsoever. So, I don't know. I'm going to do some other stuff. See if there's any other way around it. At a later time when I return. Okay. A tamed Mantisaur drone. Hello. Damn things freak me out whether they're tame or not. I don't care. Well, what's down this way? Shitload of Zeranium is what's down this way. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, yep. Okay, guess we don't want to go that way. Oh my goodness. What was in there? Another airstrike. Yep. But then you blast him into oblivion. Yeah, but I'm likely to get completely blasted into oblivion myself if I do that. Hello, scientist.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Sure. Got it, thanks.
Look alive, Commander.
That looks like a really unpleasant place. Let's not go in there. Contents of Space Wasp's stomach. Wait, did I just pick up what I thought I picked up? He says, completely lost as to where he would even fight. Ah, there we go. Aha! I do happen to need one of those. Strange the things you find just kicking around.
It's a brawl.
Emergency protocols ready.
Uh-oh. Stop walking in front of a man firing a gun! Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ. Inez, are you done? Can I just get stuff off the corpses? For God's sake. Get it. Ah!
Look alive, Commander.
Oh, jeez. Get the fuck out of the way.
Raring to go. Liquidate
There we
us.
go. Hey. See that thing that he was talking about? Look, wait. That thing that he was talking about there, the disintegrator thing. I do have one of those, look. Hello?
Armed and ready.
Whoa!
Out of sight and on the way. Let's get you healed. Happy to help. Discreet.
Okay, I do kind of like that pistol. But it sure chomps through ammo. Hence the mod that you can get for it, I guess. Ow. Ah. Wasteful! Conserving and preparing for the future are overrated. You could be careless, but sometimes things just work out. You'll always find ammo when scavenging things you kill, but your reckless demeanor makes you an easy target for vendors. Plus 25% vendor prices, killed enemies always drop ammo. I think that's probably actually the first floor I've considered taking. Nah. Oh, enjoy the rest of the stream. Great stream as always, SK. All right, David. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Good to have you with us.
Looks like a fight.
All right, let's deal with this. See, I don't put any skill points into melee because I just don't use it. Sneak. That's helpful. But I do need to start increasing engineering and lockpick and stuff like that, though. See, I haven't got any in explosives either. Hack, medical. %, weak spot damage. And like the leadership thing, I just don't give a shit. Frankly, I don't generally take companions with me on in most RPGs. So 10% damage to humans. All right. That's kind of helpful. Ugh. I can't really afford to do that yet, can I? Let's. I need to put some into engineering and a lock pick or hack. Hack. Okay. Yeah. There you go. All right. All right. All right. What the fuck? Right. Oh, I should find that, shouldn't I? Search the refugee camp on Golden Ridge. That I should do, because that's for Tristan. Oh, right. Okay. Right, there we go. Because I'm pretty sure that's pretty much where we're going.
Ready to
Well, I thought so. I might have gotten off the beaten track a little bit now. Holy balls. Ow! What the frick? Jesus, this whole damn place is glowing with uranium. Can we step back a minute?
I have to run parts are primed.
Oh, where's this uranium thing? Hold still, you little. Oh no. Killed a bunch of baby stuff. Oh, it's you! You little shit. Everything is mantis in these parts. Alright. Can you keep still? There we go. You'll fucking keep still now.
What? Standing by with life support.
Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh, what? I don't know if I can actually go down this way. I think that falls a bit too far. There we go. Dehydrated water. A chunk of yummies. Oh, look. Speedy, heavy marksman rifle. Dependable weapon utilized by ranchers and marksmen. Alright, well. Give it a shot. Machine pistol, black powder. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is that? There's a thing coming.
Time to earn my commission.
Oh, fuck. It's a trap! That damn thing. No! Okay.
Seek treatment for bodily trauma soon.
Doing my best, lady. Are we? Whoa! Okay. Valerie, as much as I appreciate you trying to shield me from damage with your body, it does get you shot quite a lot of the time. I am enjoying Outer Worlds 2 so far, yes. I'm kind of excited for you guys to see the... like I said, I was going to say Let's Play, but it isn't really a Let's Play anymore. It's kind of become more of a story playthrough where I've... yeah, it's... Ooh. Guess I was a bit late to disarm that, huh? Yeah, so for those of you who remember way back when I did my original the first Let's Play that I ever did on this channel was, of course, KCD. But those of you who remember it will remember I did it in a very different style than I did most of my other Let's Plays. And I called it, like, Hopeless the Adventurer is in KCD. Well, Hopeless the Adventurer is back. So that's what I'm working on, and that's what I'm in the middle of editing at the moment. It'll take a lot longer to get the episodes out, but when they come out, they'll be more entertaining, is my hope.
Let me handle this.
Get down. Do you hurt the companions? It's a good question. I actually don't know, but they keep complaining about it when I shoot at them. So I'm like, well, stop walking in front of me then. Hello? Stoops to rummage through the corpse. How are you? Everybody okay?
Truthfully, I'm not too shocked we got bombed. Betwixt stomping around on Order territory, the scrappers, and the bad...
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait around and listen to that. Oof. Bit of uranium trouble they've got there, look. They seem to have got a bit of a uranium problem. Is everything alright? I was going to joke that it was KCD, but I don't think I actually watched the Let's Play. Only the one video everyone saw. Only the one video that like 2 million people watched. Actually, it's probably not 2 million people. It's watched like, I don't know how many times now, 2.2 million or something times now, but... probably a lot of that was people rewatching it, which was weird to me, but like, you know, you never know what people are. Trench digger clothing, trench digger headgear, 24 bits, and a biomass canister. It is not still available on the channel. So when I put the video earlier on this year saying that I was never going to play KCD and explaining why, in order to redress the balance so that YouTube couldn't look at my channel and go, this is the kind of content you make. I mean, it only amounted to like 7% of my content on the channel, but it was a highly watched Let's Play. Like, it had thousands of views, which most of my Let's Plays get like hundreds at best. You know, I've had a couple of episodes of a Let's Play that's got over 1,000, but those ones were in the thousands, and it was really skewing. Well, I figured I did a bit of research on it, and it looked like it was probably skewing the algorithm towards KCD because there were so many episodes of it. So I deleted. So that I don't delete many things from the channel, but that now has gone forever. So the Let's Play has just gone. So this will be Hopeless the Adventurer's reintroduction, if you like. So we'll wait. I can. Did I put it on the channel to show these guys? Oh, I can't even remember. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just dropped it straight in there. Follow someone else to find the first ribbon. It's a race. Show me where the ribbon is. Pay attention to the video, dipshit, and you'll know why. Oh, God. You really, really hate people. It's a race. Yes. Good for you. Plus, sorry, that's somebody complaining about my extremely well-watched How to Win the Talmberg horse race in KCD. Someone going, follow someone else to find the first ribbon. It's a race. Show me where the ribbon is. So that's someone who, A, hasn't paid attention to the video at all. B, doesn't really see the point of the video. And C, I'm just going to mention, hasn't paid attention to the video again, because that's such a big one. Because first of all, the video explicitly states you don't need to know where they are to follow this guide. And the second, just in case you decide to ignore it, I do show you where the feckin' ribbons are. Idiot. Moron! You're a goddamn moron. Oh yeah, I didn't. I just made it small enough. Yeah, I made a quick clip of a thing that I made for the end of the first episode, the first Hopelessly Adventurer episode, and I showed it to the guys, but I dropped it straight in the chat. Thanks, HJ. Yeah, I dropped it straight in the chat. So the problem is that I can't do that with Discord because the Messenger chat has like a 25 meg upload limit, but Discord only has a 10 meg, and by the time I've reduced a video that long to 10 megabytes, it's unwatchable. Several weeks ago, we accidentally ruptured a Zeranium gas container. Oopsie! And were forced to evacuate the area. We lost several troopers to the Zeranium, as it's quite lethal to humans. We also thought we'd lost an entire nest's worth of mantisaurs, but after managing to contain the leak, we found the mantisaurs standing there as if nothing had happened. They were visibly discoloured, but otherwise seemed unharmed. When their handlers went to check them for injuries, the handlers were immediately cut down. The rest of us fled. It seems that the Zeranium gas has bonded with the mantisaurs in some capacity. Aside from discoloration, excuse me. Aside from discoloration, they're faster, stronger, and more durable than any normal mantisaur. They're also completely uncontrollable. I'll require further study in order to figure out how to control them and make the discovery profitable. So completely uncontrollable, but you assume there is a way to make them controllable. Yike. Zeranium-coloured mantisaurs. Delicious. But yeah, Hopelessly Adventurer... The Hopelessly Adventurer stuff was basically just me doing a Let's Play, but it was... I mean, they weren't as heavily edited as this one will be. This is heavily edited so that it plays out like a story in which I'm playing a role, and my role as Hopelessly Adventurer is as a completely hopeless adventurer. But basically, it's just me being me. Oops, I won't have that out. Got no ammo for it. Sorry, I'm just cycling through weapons. I like to faff with different things. Oh, I know! I picked up a weapon, didn't I, that I haven't tried out yet. It was... that one. Yeah! Get rid of that. And that. And that's just a regular old triple barrel shotgun. Boring. Alright, let's swap that out for the plasma pistol, which I do like. I'll have to make sure I mod that accordingly.
It's a brawl!
I can see why that's a well-liked, popular pistol. Rifle, rather. Oh, it's there. I was going to say, if I wandered into this uranium, no, it's behind me. It's behind you! Oh, hello. Whoa!
Emergency protocols ready.
So, you see what I was saying about the toxicity to the toxicity? Wait a second. Oh, for God. Can you just stop?
Thick skin, but it ain't that thick.
Then stop walking in front of me! Moved out of your way once and you just moved in front of me again. So, the toxicity meter. So, when you use your inhaler, you've got your health bar there, right? And then the toxicity meter at the bottom. And it goes up like that the more you use your inhaler, and then you eventually crash, right? But then, coming from the right-hand side to the left, there's that little sort of beigey coloured thing, and that's your Zeranium build-up. I think it does decrease very slowly over time. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure about that, though. But what you can do is you can get it fixed at an auto dock, or you can go get a doctor to heal you of it. Solid costume choice. What that? I do like the mask. I love that protectorate. It's not the yeah, protectorate. It's a protectorate mask. Yeah. We picked up some others. Covert Gillyhood. Yeah, look at that. Kid came to our house. Oh, I see. I missed the... I thought they were talking about my costume. I think you still have some KCD videos in your playlist section under the Knight's Law videos. Oh, yeah, that's true. There are some under the Knight's Law stuff, yeah. Crikey. Wow, I'd forgotten all about those. What got the Mario theme so deep in my head? My head? Do I keep doing the Mario theme? Do I? I know that I do that sometimes around the house. It is weird, but it's one of those... It's unfortunately is one of those tunes that lives in my head rent-free, like a lot of the Sonic themes are as well. I know that's sort of blasphemy combining those, but I was always more of a Sonic fan than a Mario fan. A kid came to our house today dressed as Mario, yeah. That's a great Luigi costume. It's an earworm. Naturally, I said that's a great Luigi costume. Why didn't you say... Oh, it's a you, Mario. I've done it like 10 times, have I? It's one of those things that I do, I've noticed, as I'm just kind of pottering about in games, if I'm just going, but I didn't realise I've been doing it tonight. Sorry about that for all the Mario theme haters out there. Sure, there must be many of you. Wow. Zeranium Mega Mantisaur. Yeah, totally looking forward to tangling with that thing.
Looks like a fight.
Ooh, where'd that come from? That's not these. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh dear. I know I'm dying. I think we're all going to die, actually, this time. Pretty sure none of us are going to survive this fight.
Someone call for a medic. To the rescue. Sight unseen. Someone call.
Come on, get rid of its extra health. And then we can whittle it down. No, man. Not going to go well. Whee! We got it. Oh, there's more up there. Okay, I guess. Ah! Let me just... Oh. You all right there, Valerie? You seem to be glowing with... I suppose we're all glowing with Zeranium a bit, aren't we? We're all glowing with Zeranium to some extent. Oh, hello. Little bastard. Shit! Just stand still and focus for a minute.
Tingling. All charged up.
We're still getting shot at from over there, I see. Oh man, that uranium buildup is real. What? What the fuck? Oh man, alive! That's bad news.
As indicated.
Jesus, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Let's not piss them off any more than we need to.
Handle this.
You've done it already, haven't you? Pissed them off more than you needed to. I knew you would.
Grass ready if you need a house call.
Those things are evil. I hate them so much. Stop standing out in the open.
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
Ah, you bastard. Okay. Arachnids. Bit the big one over here, look. Oh, man! I think it's dead. There we go. Melt, you bastard! I just love they have the Fallout 4 companion shoot anything that moves before you're ready, Skip. The underwater one from Mario. Actually, what's the one from... I can't remember all the themes from Mario, because I didn't play it that much when I was a kid, really, to be honest. I don't know why I have that one, the main one, stuck in my head all the time. Most of the Sonic tunes I can do. I love the Starlight Zone one best from Sonic. What was the... I was playing it recently with the kids, the original Sonic game. I was trying to remember what the underwater one from that one from Sonic is. But, you know, everybody remembers the underwater bit from Sonic where you drown, of course. Which is what they wanted to see, because I've joked about it several times. And they've overheard me joking about it in the past. So they wanted to know about it, and they wanted me to show them. So I played through Sonic to get to that level, to show them what it was like. Dun, 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 dun. I remember all those themes. All the Mario ones are all the Sonic ones. I remember most of the Sonic ones, from the first game anyway, because I played that to death. Green Hill Zone, go. No, I can't remember the green... Oh no, that's like literally basically the first tune, and why can't I remember it? No! What? No, it's gone out of my head for the minute, that one has. But the Starlight Zone one was always my favourite. Do 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 do. Never played a single Sonic game. Yeah, that's because you're a tiny baby. Jesus Christ, that game came out before you were born. That is so depressing. Was it 91? So the original Sonic game, like the first one, I played the second one quite a bit, and I think I did tinker with the third one a little, but the first one I played to death. Like I knew where all, like, it irritates the crap out of me, because when I play it now, I can't remember where all their, like, hidden extra lives are, and, you know, all of that sort of stuff. But having said that, I was playing it with the kids for the first time in ages. I was playing it with the kids. We're on the Green Hill Zone. We got through, and John couldn't get the hang of it. He just, like, died before he even got off the first level and stuff like that. And because he's never, you know, bless him, he's never played it before, and he's not used to platform games. He's used to stuff like Minecraft and things. I hate platforming and side scrollers. Yeah, see, HJ was born in the era where that was mostly done away with. Whereas the era where I'm from, the OG video gamers, like, if you didn't play side-scrolling platformers, you just didn't play anything. All you were left with was, like, Breakout or Pong. That was it. So, yeah. Side-scrolling platformers are what I was raised on. You can always tell, actually, when you watch HJ, the way he parkours in 3D in a game, like, he does it so easily, and it's like it doesn't to people like me and Matt, it doesn't compute the same way. We just can't get it right. But he just goes hop, 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 hop. Like we used to do that in platformers, but not in side-scrolling platformers. But the first one was on the Master System, wasn't it? It was, yeah. No, what, the first Sonic game? No, it wasn't on the Master System, I don't think. I don't think so. First game I ever played was 3D. Never mind that 2D. Yeah. Well, he's so good at parkour and jumping. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. He is in 3D, but, like, put him in 2D space. I mean, 2D space is much easier, but yeah, it's because he's been raised on 3D games, whereas they really came. The first 3D game I ever played, of course, was Elite in 1984. The original Elite in 1984 was the first 3D game most people played, I think. Well, outside of the arcade, outside of a video arcade, the first one that we played on at home. You believe that they got all that. That's what always amazes me about Elite in 1984, that they got all that. They got this three-dimensional universe. They got three-dimensional universe with however many star systems it had. Now, all right, there was only, all you could do at each star system was, you know, you could fly around, you could hunt, and you could shoot other ships and stuff like that, and you could dock at the station, which was basically just lists once you were inside. They didn't have any planets within the star system. It was basically just a star and a station. But each station had different commodities and stuff like that. Each system you jumped to had different enemies in it and things like that, and some of them were worse than others. But there were, I can't remember, there were like, I think there were 256. I think like 256 galaxies that you could jump to, all with like hundreds of star systems in each one, all in 3 dimensions. It was wireframe graphics, but all in 3 dimensions. And they did that with 48K of memory, which is insane to me. Sonic 1 was on the Master System, was it? I played it on the Mega Drive, which was the Sega Genesis in the States. Was it really on the Master System? Wow. I don't ever remember playing Sonic 1 on the Master System. I remember playing it on the Mega Drive, but I'd never played it on the Master System. Some of my favourite games to play on the Master System, one of them, when I used to play, no, the names are going out of my head now. But yeah, one of them was the original the Ghostbusters game. I used to play Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters game on the Master System. I used to play that all the time. And there was a bike one, I can't remember, a bike racing one that I used to play all the time. And what was the... Altered Beast. Altered Beast, I used to play that on the Master System all the time, but I can't ever remember. I mean, I'll take your word for it, absolutely, but I can't ever remember. I can't remember playing Sonic on the Master System. I had a Mega Drive by then. I didn't know it was available on the Master System. Anyway, what are we doing here? Let's break down all this junk. But so the Starlight Zone was one of my favorites in Sonic 1, but the Spring Yard Zone, I think, was probably my favorite one because it was just basically like you're in a giant pinball machine for the whole thing. So you could bouncing up and down, and I just used to get such a kick out of that. I don't know why. I'm a weird guy. Right. Right, let's have a look what ammo I need then. So that is that heavy rounds? What are those? That requires short rounds, the death sentence one. Heavy rounds. Heavy rounds. Short rounds. Oh, they take heavy rounds. So I need a bunch of heavy rounds. How many short rounds have I got? 65. Not fucking many is the answer to that question. Holy shit. 12 black powder for 50 heavy rounds. Christ. Plasma charge. I got a bunch of that, though. Woo! Oh, I've got a load more plasma pistol. Long rounds. I need short rounds. One. Load those, and then I've got enough to make the heavy rounds. Okay. But if I have got any stuff to break down, I can... Okay. Yeah, before the Genesis, yeah. Master System was an amazing console. Yeah, I had the Master System first, but I honestly just can't remember. I think probably because I had a Mega Drive, which, yes, quite right, Weevil. It was the Master System was the one before the Genesis, which is what you called in the UK, I think in Europe in general, but in Europe, what you call the Genesis was called the Mega Drive here. So where the Sega Mega Drive was you called it the Genesis, but the Master System was the really blocky, bricky one before that. The red and black sort of bricky thing before the Mega Drive, which was a little bit more sort of curvaceous. But I think I must have got a Mega Drive or a Genesis before the first Sonic came out, because I don't ever remember playing it on the Master System. Your first system was Sega Genesis and NES. Nintendo Alex Kidd and Miracle World came built onto the Master System. Did it? Came with a light gun. Yeah, I had a light gun. I had a light gun for it. I got one with a light gun, but I don't remember playing Alex Kidd on it. But yeah, I played like there's a bunch of stuff that I played quite a lot on that. Altered Beast was one of them. Ghostbusters was another one. Playing as a teenager, just playing all those. I remember playing a bunch of games on. I remember playing a bunch of games on the Master System while I was listening to Tom Petty at the same time. Just blasting. Back in the days when I used to listen to proper music while I was playing games. I can't do that now. I can't concentrate enough. Break that down. Yes. I've got some ordinary guns. I can get some black powder from them. Okay. God's sake. Break all of those down. Oops. Machine pistol. No. Don't do that. Right, so we should have some more black powder now. Oh, we've got enough. Yeah. We got enough. Plasma charge. Large plasma charge. Have I just... Wait, do they take... Have I just made the wrong kind of plasma charges? I bet I have. You watch. You watch. I've made the wrong fucking charges. I didn't even look. Like a tool. Like an absolute tool. Yeah, it takes small plasma charges and I made large ones like an idiot. You idiot! Never mind. There we go. I've got some. Right. Oh, mind you, I like all those guns I've got now, though. Oh, I should change the barrel on the Rattler. That would be nice. And maybe on the sniper rifle. Just stick with that for a minute. First gaming experience was on a BBC Acorn from cassette. Yeah? I mean, I'm old enough that my first gaming experiences were at the arcade. And, you know, it's not without reason that I call this channel SK's Arcade. I spent a lot of time in the video arcades when I was a kid. So my first gaming experiences were there. Particularly for years, for about a decade. It didn't matter that all the other games advanced beyond it, right? The original Star Wars cabinet arcade that you could sit in, the original wireframe one from the first from the first movie, 1977. That I played that every time I could still find it at an arcade. If I could still find it, I didn't care about all the other way more advanced stuff. I wanted to play that because I just loved it with all the sounds and everything. Because that's what makes a Star Wars game or Star Wars the Star Wars sounds. You always know a Star Wars sound when you hear it, and I loved those games. But I'm afraid to say, my first home gaming experience, which wasn't at my home, it was someone else's home. But my first game was my sister's father, who we went to his house quite often. Because she's my half sister, we're the same mother but different dad, and it was at his house. It was just up the road, and he had an Atari 2600, and we used to play Pong with we even had the wheels. We used to play Pong with the wheels. Back in the day, BBC built home computers. My model was a BBC Acorn. But yeah, then I played I played Elite on the Spectrum. So yeah, I played Elite, the 1984 Elite, I played it on the Spectrum. I then played it on the Commodore 64 at a later time. The first time I ever played it was at my mate's house on, I think on a BBC. Pretty sure that was on a BBC. Did I get the fucking thing I came here for? I didn't, did I? It's over here. Somewhere. Or not. What? What? Wait. Right, so we go over there. Let's search for a pupa. Have I not picked one up? Nope, I didn't melt it. Oh, look, they're not like crabble eggs. You can shoot crabble eggs. But these ones... So the BBC microcomputers and things, they were what... In the UK, they were like the computers that we had in schools. The first computers we had in schools were like BBC Micro. But honestly, I just always called them BBC. I've no idea if that is actually the same company as the British Broadcasting Corporation. I have no idea. It never, weirdly, as a British person, it never even occurred to me to ask. I never actually thought the two of them were the same company, but maybe they are. But the first home computer the first home computer system I ever personally owned was a ZX Spectrum, the original ZX Spectrum. Not a ZX81, the original ZX Spectrum with the rubber keys. That was the first one that I ever owned. Stand back, Valerie. Okay. Am I supposed... Is it up there? What am I... What? Nope. I'm going up that way. I've got no idea where this damn thing is. Am I still in the... No. I've walked outside the... Is there a cave entrance or something? Flywheel... That's the thing I've just walked into about, like, 5 times. I'm not in there. None of these guys have it. There. Stop doing the shrieking thing! Really unsettling. Sometimes back then there weren't really big games companies, they were homebrewed and you'd send off for. So you know Team 17 that make Worms, the Worms games, right? I remember because my father, when my parents first split up, my dad lived in, well, actually for many years he lived in Wakefield and Barnsley. He changed addresses a bit, but he lived in Wakefield and Barnsley. And so whenever we got to see him, we would shop in Wakefield, right? And back in those days, Team 17 had like a little... There was an Argos, I think it was, in the middle of Wakefield. And then you go around the back and up this little ratty little fire escape, like iron steps, up into this shop, right? And on the shelves, they'd had like games that they were working on cassette. And they'd put like masking tape or sticky tape and then written the name of the game on. And put on the side of the thing, and that was my first introduction to Team 17. But just up the road from there now, when I went back years later, because then they'd moved to just outside Ossett, which is another place I used to live and work, just outside Wakefield. And when I went back years later, all of a sudden Team 17 had got this big glass office and stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, I remember them being in this little hut, basically. Whee. Going to be in the middle of that fat Zeranium cloud, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Don't do that. That's the wrong thing. We need that thing. Oh, God, that thing runs out so fast. Ugh. I hate that crap. I have honestly no idea where to find this thing. Maybe up there. That looks like a suspiciously climby thing, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go, look. He says, as he completely fails to climb it. Although, having said that, I think that's outside the search area. Whee! What have we here? Pinnacle tea. Ferrochromium. Uh-oh. Ooh, no, thought that might be too big of a fall. I don't know where the hell this pupa is. Is it up there? Maybe it's up on top of the cliff that I've got to be. Yeah. No idea. Don't even know how to get there. You would have thought, wouldn't you, they would have been guarded by that gigantic thing that was hanging around over here, but no. Or maybe it was. Maybe. No, I can't get up there. We can't get up there. Or maybe I can get up there. Let's have a look. Don't think so. I kind of don't think so. The Worms tune. Which one? From the ones they did for... I've got to play Worms on the channel at some point here, like Worms Armageddon, which was my favourite. I played all the Worms games to death. I played them so often. Like, until, like, only a couple of years ago, like, yeah, 5-6 years ago, I guess I stopped. That was the last time I played one, but, like, I played them, like, all that time. I love the Worms games. Many years have passed since the Worms went to war. Onwards and upwards, bigger weapons than before. I love those. Then his friend threw it, the latest device. Boggy B went and got it, against all advice. Worms Armageddon was an epic time. Floppy disk came along and you get as much. 1.20. That's the one, yeah. Oh yeah, I played the hell out of those. I cannot find where we're supposed to be. Ooh, uh-oh, Mantisaurs. I guess this way. Hello, Mantisaur drones.
Armed and ready.
There we go, you just keep swapping it out until you find something that works better. I guess we're going up the hill. Oh no, there's gonna be a cave, isn't there? I bet there's gonna be a cave. There's gonna be a cave, I just know it. Ah, goody. The Mantisaur nest. This is going to be tons of fun. You can see it now. Oh, no. That looks so unpleasant. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. We shocked it. We stunned it. Well, I got a feeling that's only going to get worse. You're only making it worse for yourself. Deep fried cysty bits. I assume we'll encounter cysty pigs in this somewhere. Gross as they are. I remember you talking about floppy drives there, and I remember I ran for a short period of time with a friend of mine. I ran a back when, you know, everybody was still using business cards, and this is many years ago. This is back in the 90s and early 90s, and I ran a business very briefly. I was only in my late teens myself, but I ran a business with my with a friend of mine, designing and printing out business cards. It didn't last very long, but I remember when we were due to get a new, what our first purchase for the business was a bigger hard drive, right? We're not talking about, for the younger ones among you here, we're not talking about memory, we're talking about a hard drive, which was large at the time. We got a massive, in inverted commas, hard drive, and it was 64 megabytes, and we were just blown away by the size of that. What? How can they make them that size?
Time to earn my commission.
There's me sitting here now with several 4 terabyte drives surrounding me, and I'm running out of space all the goddamn time. Hold still, you bastard. Yeah, I know. I noticed. Valerie, can you stop looking like a wasp? Oh, for God's sake, Weevil. Honestly. Always count on you to fill in when HJ's not available. Well, that looks fucking horrible down there. And you know what? The explosive canisters in this game are not nearly obvious enough. You need to make them obvious for the old men like me. I always find them after I've finished a battle. Well, that's not a good sound. That's weird. How did I... Okay. Okay, folks, I think it's about to kick off, so let's Things are about to kick off around here. Let's put that in place of that thingamabob.
Armed and ready.
Now that takes forever to load. Serious weapon, no. I prefer that one. Remind me why we're doing this again? Seems stupid to anybody else. I'm gonna head off and try unconsciousness for a bit. Well, that's cool. I might give that a shot myself at some point. People keep talking about it. I hear good things. See you, Gegs. Good of you to join us, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you here. Have a good sleep. Yum. Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, that's something I don't... Can we... I get a bad feeling about this. It's got a definite arena feeling about it, this area. I don't like it much. Oh. Thank fuck. Let's leave. Yep, I thought so. I was pretty sure that was going to happen.
At your request.
Back up the hill, guys. Can we not?
This unit patiently awaits repair.
Uh-oh. 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 Now I'm in trouble. My friends are all dead. Holy shit. Ah, crashed because of the goddamn... The uranium has lowered my tolerance. You right there, Valerie? Really good. Just checking, you know. Nope. Can we leave this place? I'd like to. Okay, great.
Working order.
Where'd he go?
Look me up. Back me up, then we'll talk.
Well, I did do that just before you dropped dead. To be fair.
This unit is going to tune yourself now.
You want to get up?
Back
There we
in
go.
business. Scraps, back in business.
Oops. There we go. Well, folks, I think we should leave. Hastily. Yeah, see? And that right there, that's why. Oh, shit. I'm not going back in there to collect anything. Let's just get out of here. Oh, these guys just never stop coming, do they? Yeah, I was going to say, can you guys finish that guy off? You think? Yep, because I'd like to be, I don't know, literally anywhere else. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. I feel like running all the way across the wasteland, or should we just fast travel? What the hell? Where's your adventurous spirit, boy? All right. Hello. Well, I gotta tell you, folks, that was an adventure. But there won't be any eeny, meeny, miny, mowing. I'm pretty sure you're a lunatic, so...
Hello again.
Give it to this lady.
The pupa.
Yes.
Oh, thank law. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright giddy to get it into my lab so I can start my experiments.
A valid course of action, considering that mantisaurs have been observed consuming their offspring.
Mantisaurs, eyes up, troops! A mess of the bastards are coming from the east.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
Probably. You haven't got an auto dock hereabouts, have you? Really could do with what? Whoa!
Looks like a fight.
You seem to be dealing with it okay.
Emergency protocols ready.
Oh, there's a bunch of these. dear. That's unfortunate.
There is a 78.9% chance that a change in leadership has occurred. There is a 96% chance this unit requires desanitation due to contact with raw mantisaur flesh.
Oops. Oh well. So much for her experiments, I guess. Well, all in a day's work, I guess. I swear I need to get my ADD checked. Eldar, how you doing? Somebody give Eldar a norm for me there. How you doing, my friend?
Weapon works. Test it somewhere else.
Test it somewhere else? Isn't this a shooting range? For goodness sake. Just calm down. My ammo. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Hey, does your auto dock work? So, oh, I'm fine. There we go. So, got rid of all my uranium poisoning. Was handy, wasn't it? Alright, let's head back to the ship, if I can remember where it is. It's there. Go back to the landing pad. So sorry I'm late. I tried 4 times to climb on and different shit worked. Things kept falling off instead. How's the game? It looks good. It's not vastly different. But why, Valerie, why are you spewing uranium again? It's not vastly different than the first one. It's a lot prettier. There's a lot more. You can kind of wander from the beaten track quite a lot more than you could before. So you can like wander all over the way. You know, it doesn't confine you to these narrow paths quite as often as the first game did. There's a lot more humour in it, and I would say there's a bit more depth. It's still quite linear, but there's a bit more depth to it. It's definitely an improvement on the first one. Whee! Are you dying often? Not dying enough? Change the difficulty in the settings. Oh, I bet I still haven't got any. I bet I've still got 3 goddamn advanced encryption keys. So here, look, if you look in the ship, this is what I was telling you about before, right? It's all very well and good. It's great that your inventory is limitless. You know, there's no weight limit, there's no number of items limit, as far as I've seen so far. It's all, that's amazing, right? It's fantastic. You can pick all this stuff up and you just don't really have to care. Look, this is all in my inventory. But, as I said before, there are things that I would like to put aside until I've unlocked other things that I can modify them and stuff like that, or until I've got more money to get more mods so that I can mod that particular weapon to make it more useful, right? But the game, instead of giving you somewhere to put stuff, it's just giving you bottomless pockets, which is great. But look, see, we've got a safe, right? But I can't put anything in that safe. I can take the stuff that's in the safe, but I can't put anything in it, even though it's my safe, in my room. I cannot put anything in the safe. Likewise, anything else. You can't store anything anywhere in this game. All it does instead is give you limitless inventory, which is great, but it does become a bit hard to sort of sort through it all over time. I would like to put stuff like the minigun and things like that aside until I've got more ammo and better mods and stuff like that I can use with them. But no. It won't let you do that. Oh no, it's a part 2 very differently. It doesn't have actually. It's basically a different story in the same unit at a later time in the same universe. So it's it's a few years on from the original, because the what happens in the original has affected this universe. What the state of what we're in now. But it's not really connected that I can see. Other than that, there's a few shout outs to the original, a few kind of references to things that have happened. But other than that, it's just a completely different story than the original. It just takes place in the same universe. So let's just to show you another planet. Because, like I said, I've said this several times, but for those who weren't here earlier on. So we're on Dorado at the moment, but you actually start the game in a place that isn't here anymore, and then the next place you go to is Eden, and there's Free Market Station, which we went to earlier on in the stream. But even though I've spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours in this game, it's only because I've been doing those 3 parallel playthroughs so that I can make content for it. So I haven't gotten very far, so I haven't unlocked an awful lot of places that you can visit. Agreed, Eldar. Yeah, I agree with you entirely on that score. My feelings were pretty much the same. Because it was Obsidian and because of the humour that they put into their games, and because of the kind of game that it was, I really, really wanted to love the game. But I found it, you use the word hollow. I always used to say, yeah, same thing. I used to find it a bit thin, if you see what I mean. So yeah, it's definitely better than the first one. I did play all the way through the first one, and I made a few videos of it. In fact, it was the last Let's Play I made on this channel, I think. But just before I jump out, I'll show you... Yeah, that's fine. Right, so one of the things that I didn't like, and it was a little thing, it wasn't really important, it's just one of my things personally, that I didn't like the fact that there were no sort of landing animations when you would land or take off or anything like that, right? You would just hop from one place to another. I found it immersion breaking. And when you first start playing this, I thought, well, that's better, because they actually give you landing animations. Because all there was in the first game, you got one landing animation at one point in the game. I don't mean one that was repeated, I mean just one, once. That's all, and then one takeoff similarly. But this seemed to be doing it for every place you visit at first, but now, as you can see, it just transitions me from space to the planet, which again I find a little immersion breaking, but whatever. So as you can see, I've explored a lot more of this place than I have the other place that we were just at, but let's see if I can visit some place that I haven't. So if we go just outside Fairfield, which I don't know why I'm fast traveling to, because it's only around the corner, but probably took me about as long to fast travel as it would to just run there.
Give Auntie 2 bits, and she'll give you some new glitz. Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz.
The things, if you listen to the radio in this, you can hear all the different stations with the wireless free Arcadia, which is the Auntie's Choice kind of thing, which basically just plays, music a little bit, but it's generally just ads. Essential listening for all subjects if you're part of the Protectorate, and the Grand Plan wireless, which is part of the Order, which is they're the main the Order are the main ones in control, the main faction in control of the planet we just came from. And they've derived this grand plan, vision of everything to come, that they can predict things using research and mathematics, which is very much, like I said, that seems to me very heavily influenced by Isaac Asimov's The Foundation in his Foundation series. If you read those, you know, Harry Seldon and all of that. Gonna head off. Bedtime. Enjoy the rest. All right, Connor. Thanks, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. For all its faults, that was something actually cool about Starfield. It showed you different angles and rotated between them. Yeah, it wasn't always perfect because sometimes it was staring at a mountain or a building. I mean, like, the only thing you can... So you can, there are 2 third-person views in this as well. You don't have to play it in first person. You can play it in third person if you want. So there's a close-up third-person view and a distant third-person view that you can, you know, sort of use. I prefer third person. I prefer first person where I can stand it. There are certain games that I can't cope with it in because the movement in first person is such that it gives me motion sickness, but this one isn't that bad, so I prefer to play it first person. For takeoff and landing, yeah. But yeah, I agree. I find it... It's not a big thing. I understand that it's just a niggle, that, but I find it really immersion breaking when you're playing a space game, a game that takes place across several planets and you're traveling backwards and forwards in a spacecraft, but if you go look out the window, you can see the planet below you, almost the whole of the planet. So you're in orbit, and then you go to the door and you're just on the planet. I always find that kind of immersion breaking personally, but that's just me, I guess.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night.
Shut up. But it's fun if you tune into the radio stations in this. The different ads always tickle me. One of the ones, first one that I heard when I was wandering around Fairfield when I first got here, one of my favourites that just tickled me was a guy goes, whether it's an orifice or a face, Auntie has a cream for it, or something like that. Auntie's Choice has a cream for it. That's it. Whether it's an orifice or a face, Auntie's Choice has a cream for it.
A novel concept. And
here to do some fishing?
Not so much, no. Any crabbles hereabouts?
Hello. You must be a new co-worker. No, my mistake. You're obviously just passing through.
So that person there has undergone mental refreshment, which is a big thing in this game. And you can tell anyone who's undergone mental refreshment whenever you speak to them. It's always quite obvious. %100% Crabble. Mmm. Yummy. Crabbles can be vicious little bastards in this, but not nearly as bad as the mantisaurs and the, you know, the spidery things. What are they called? Varachnids. Wait, that's not stealing if I take that? No? I just take it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take all your stuff. Oh, look! Hey! Oh, I've got 2 more to find. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Ooh, an advanced decryption key. Nice. I'm just taking all your stuff. Thanks. Okay. Almost all your stuff. Scrat! Get it! Yeah. You better run. Yeah, it's definitely not lacking on humor, this game. You didn't highlight your stuff in red, so I'm going to take it. That's goddamn right, Weevil. That is precisely correct. Make sure you highlight that stuff in red. Otherwise, people will just take it. Unless you're HJ. And he'll just take it anyway. Doesn't matter what color you paint it. Oh. This shitty little bit of the middle of the thing here must belong to... Oh, it's you. Director of Resource Exploitation, Betsy Schmutz.
Thanks for not crushing my plants, friend. I'm the Senior Principal Chief Director of Natural Studies, Acquisitions, and Monetization on Paradise Island.
Okay.
But call me Betsy. I'm
Okay,
always
that's
out
easy.
looking for exciting new plants, rocks, and critters, but you can likely puzzle that out on your own. Say,
yeah.
You ain't looking for a job, are you? It's
sure.
easy. Just need to confirm reported locations of a few rare and highly valuable plants. You can keep anything you find.
Cool. Anything I find?
Anything. Just so long as you bring me back confirmation as to the wares of where you found them.
HJ is loot colorblind. See no color, just loot. Okay, tell me more.
Well, you got me grinning to split my noggin clean in two. But enough of that. To business.
Okay.
I got a stack of reports, but since we're not supposed to be riling things up with the Protectorate right now, I can't go investigate them myself. It might be seen as aggressive. But since you're an unaffiliated freelancer, you could handle this task no problem. Just go to these places and verify if the resource is there or not, and report back to me.
Sure thing, I'll do it.
Friend, you and I are about to become very wealthy. First up, I need you to find a beautiful flowering plant called Heartless Laphoria. It can be found across Arcadia. More specifically, it's typically found near Zeranium, so it's spread along with the Protectorate civilization, since their technology is mostly powered by Zeranium.
Yeah. I mean, I've already found a bunch. I'm pretty sure I've got some in my inventory. I know a planet that's just riddled with it.
Straight to it then. I got 2 reports so far. One near the Automech Repair Center in the southeast corner of the island.
Right.
The second is to the north of here and a little east of the bridge. And again, friend, anything you find is yours. I don't want to get audited for unapproved stock. Just need someone to put lamps on those spots and verify them for me.
Cool. I'll get right on it. Right, wait. Let's make that the... There we go. Oh, you're going to send me out for these things one at a time? Oh, for God's sake. Right, fine. God's sake. And then, of course, they got Raptidons on this planet, which anyone who played the first will remember. Well, Mantisaurs were in it as well. Mantisaurs and Raptidons. I don't remember Crabbles. But maybe that's just my memory. I don't remember Crabbles being in the first one. Have I been in that building? Yes. Oh, it's that place. Right, yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. It's all coming back to me now. Ooh. I didn't just walk into a minefield, did I? Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Cool. Oh, right, yeah, there we go. Right, I mean, I can confirm it's there. I don't really want to go into this Zeranium cloud. Just There we go. Investigate reported resource location. For what thing? I want to go back to this building here because I have not been to that building. So let me just go to a place that I've not been to. Well, I will once I've placed a waypoint on it. Wait. Where is my waypoint? That's not it, I know. Can I not see my waypoint? I can only see it on the mini-map? Really? Alright. Fair enough, I guess. A corporate trooper!
Carr mentioned this place once. Trained up arbiters to kill without remorse. Hate to think what that education entailed.
Entering a hostile zone. Enemies detected. Please
Okay.
exercise caution. Warning. Turret sentries ahead.
You could just use cover, guys. It's not...
Anyone else? Here, a medic?
Oh, ow. Oh, hello. I have just a thing for that chap. There we go. Oh, there's another one. More dragoons incoming. Get up, for God's sake, Inez. This time use cover, maybe? No? Okay, don't bother. Fine. Ow! 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 Sniper.
All charged up.
You think too much.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Requires service.
Check your legs. Have you got any money in your legs? As you do, you know.
Resuming hostilities.
Oop. Ah, yes. Now I remember. I need this.
Back in business.
All right. Yeah, I don't like companions either, but in actual fact, this game, even on the regular difficulty, it's not so much on this planet. I could probably do without them here. But this game, even on the regular difficulty, is kind of... Oh, hello.
Time to earn my commission.
Can be a little bit tough without them, because normally I don't play with companions at all. Thank you.
I'm taking cover. If you need a house call.
Oh, overload the turrets that we've already blown up. Bit late for that. Take that out, and no, put that back. You guys all right? I'll be right there. I'm just messing with something I no longer need to.
Changing magazine. Back in business.
See, I knew I wanted to come to this building. It's all happening over here, man. That is where all the action is. All right. Good companion AI, you know, it's terrible in this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Nope. That's what I want to do. That is one gun I always want sort of fully charged if possible. I do not know how long an Arbiter remains in training, but our instructors never returned from the war, and we have been here for many years. Arbiter Nebs is our compass, our guiding light, our sole reference for what it means to be an Arbiter, and he has ordered us to leave. We are the next generation of Protectorate lawbringers, he said, and there was nothing more he could teach us. Of course, we figured out the truth long ago, that he is no true Arbiter, but a mere technician. We said nothing because he worked so hard to be an Arbiter for our sakes. When the war is over, we will band together and recommend his ascension. I only hope he lives long enough to join us at the Sovereign's side. Oops. There is good companion AI. I don't think I ever played a game with decent companion AI. Most games it is, but I do like the ones where you can set their distance and whether they are melee. Generally, as I say, the way I get around that usually is I just don't take companions with me. And I think as this game goes along a bit, I probably will do without them. But at this stage, it was still kind of necessary to have them there. One of the main reasons, actually, is because for me to heal in the middle of combat, I need to use the inhaler. Right? Because all the food, which I can use now, of course. Right? I've got tons of the damn stuff. There's no shortage of food. Right? So you can top up your thing, but you can't do that in combat, so you need an inhaler charge. But the problem with the inhalers, oh, for God's sake, gluttony. See, look, I knew that was going to come up soon. It's saying, hey, you're eating too much food. No, go away, go away, go away. So, yeah, you can't do that in combat. In combat, you have to use the inhaler, but the inhaler builds your toxicity massively. And so you can basically only use that maybe twice before you crash and you start to slow down and stuff like that. And it's... So you need a way... You need a way to heal that doesn't do that to you, that doesn't intoxicate you, if you like. And... if I get one healing shot every couple of minutes from Valerie and one from Inez, so that's actually the main reason I bring them with me, is not for their combat effectiveness, it's for their ability to heal me without me taking toxins into my system. So in this game, yeah, it's much more of a thing. Oh, god damn it. Arbiter Vanguard suit. I don't really need that. Is that all that's in there? I'm not really bothered about it. I mean, I could actually... I've got to level up, so I could just do that now, but... But I'm not gonna. Ooh, designated light revolver. Right, what have they got to say for themselves? Message to new recruits. Welcome, future Arbiter. You represent the judge, jury, and executioner of Protectorate law. Your training began the moment you were born under the Sovereign's banner. Your training continues here. Select Continue to continue training. The Protectorate relies on an Arbiter's lawful impulses and unblemished record of loyalty to carry our sacred traditions with pride. An Arbiter can do no wrong, because their actions define righteousness. Select Continue to continue training. An Arbiter is both a part of the Protectorate and the Protectorate embodied. Within themselves they carry the totality of law, order, and discipline. Loyalty is absolute. Even if an Arbiter suspects they have betrayed the Protectorate, they are mistaken. Oh my god. This concludes the first of many automated training sessions. Meditate on this lesson and remember the words of Arbiter Virgil Montag. An Arbiter is an armoured unit of measurement, the rod by which loyalty is judged. They're judge dreads, yeah, essentially. Personal logs. What would Arbiter Tristan do? I don't know, but I met him. I don't know, he's faffing about at one of the camps. I've got to go get him. They say the Supreme Arbiter has fallen. We feel more isolated than ever. My training has helped, I believe. Every lesson gives recruits hope. Something to work toward. What would the great Arbiter Tristan do, were our roles reversed? Would he continue this charade of training? I suppose it's only a charade if it fails. I like to imagine myself as Tristan's pupil, the protege to the protege of the Supreme Arbiter. After all, every teacher needs a teacher. I have been observing the recruits. Their collective conduct has been superb. Our likely request they all be promoted once command accepts me as an arbiter, which will no doubt happen any day. I'm pleased, nay proud, that my training practices have been so effective. Good for you. I'm sorry I shot you in the face. If you'd given me the opportunity to talk to you about it prior to me shooting you in the face, possibly I wouldn't have felt it necessary to, you know, shoot you in the face. But unfortunately, you didn't give me that opportunity, did you? You just shot at me, so in return, I, you know, shot you in the face. Oh, look. Pitchball card. What's that one do? Gadget energy meter max. Okay. I very rarely use the damn gadgets. I keep forgetting that they're a thing, to be honest. Look, I have a shield. Which, you know, I have a... Yes, we got it. Thank you. I had, just in case you don't want those pesky bodies discovered, I have a body dissolvery thing. There we go. Don't want those pesky bodies to be discovered. Actually, the thing I find this most helpful for is going back through layers where the whole area is just littered with bodies and you don't know, you can't see what's what, or what bodies you've searched, or, you know, stuff gets in the way. So you just melt them like that poor chap. It is sort of useful, but it doesn't last very long, and I found it not especially helpful. And then, of course, the other thing, the same as was true in the Outer Worlds, the first Outer Worlds, is that you have this. Yeah. Tactical time dilation device.
Hey, easy with the fratricide.
Where do these stairs go? They go up. Right. I keep picking up that grenade bandolier, but I don't think I'm ever going to use it because there's just a million other more useful mods for your helmet. But you only get one mod slot, so. I'm just looting. Loot goblin. Poor sniper. If he had only been any good, he may now be alive. Alas, he was not. That is the weirdest combo of sort of Chinese checkers-y kind of Ludo thing I've ever seen in my life. Which is weird. Right. Okay. Wait, I already came through here because I went through the vent. Didn't I? Why is the door closed? Oh, look. Stuff. Oh, look, an audio thing.
Arbiter Nebs, the words are a song to my ears. This, no doubt, is the opportunity I have long awaited. These hapless recruits arrived just before the invasion. No sooner had they set down their bags than their instructors were called to the war front. I read the fear, the uncertainty in their faces. And I knew, as this outpost's primary practice target replacement technician, I alone could teach them. They see me as their leader, their arbiter. I will not fail. Should the invasion breach our defenses, I will stand proudly at the vanguard, shoot to kill, and lead them to victory.
So, his arbiters had left and gone off to war. That was past tense. So prizes for guessing, or no prizes for guessing, I guess. No prizes for spotting the misread that voiceover artist did in that sentence that apparently nobody picked up or didn't think was important enough. So they just let it go. Our training to become fully fledged arbiters continues apace. The facility is well hidden and well guarded. Arbiter Nebs tells us that certain lessons must be absorbed in isolation, even from the protectorate we love, and so we remain exiled behind these walls and insulated from the war. Arbiter Nebs is the sole custodian of this facility, his peers having been dispatched to the front lines. So there's plenty of time for target practice between lectures and drills. He seems especially passionate about maintaining the firing range and replacing worn-out targets. I know not why. Arbiters certainly are a fastidious lot. Oh, wait, no, we're going to use that ammunition because I have a gun here that has a lot more ammo than that. Oh, I have a new... Oh, no, that's short rounds again, though, so I don't want to use that. Where's my little silenced machine pistol? There it is. There we go. Oh, actually had it there. Stupid boy. There it is. He was not Sniper Elite, and I did melt that man's magnificent mustache. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Short rounds. What have we got there? Explosive grenade. Explosive grenade. I mean, the game. This game is a loot goblin's dream, I have to say, because, like I say, you've got bottomless pockets. There's no limit to the amount of stuff you can pick up. But as I've said several times during this stream, that does make it a bit of a logistical nightmare, because you just end up with tons and tons of stuff to sort through. I mean, you know, you can favourite items, I guess. like that to bring them to the top of the thing, which is handy. But wait, no, that's yeah. So hang on. I don't know how many items you can favorite, though, to be honest. No idea. Who knows? Must have picked up a bunch of stuff that I don't... Look at that. Auntie's Choice. Their armor is horrible. I hate it. Plated ghillie suit. Oh, God, no. Auntie's Choice armor can just... It can get to fuck. Don't really care for the Arbiter armor either. I suppose it is better than some. That one's intense. The Officer Regalia. Not that one. I love that one, though. That was my favourite. The Scoundrel's Aegis. I used that for quite a while. The Escape Suit. That is ridiculous. Leaded jumpsuit. Right, so I added that all to junk now, so when I come to scrap all the junk, you can scrap all that crap. Is there a sell all junk? Yeah, there is, yes. When you're at, so that's why it says, that's why you hover over the thing, it says add to junk. So when you get to a workbench, you can scrap all the junk. So if you look now, see, that's all the stuff that's already junk that you pick up, that's just rubbish, that breaks down into more usable components. And then all the stuff that I've just put in the junk. You know, which I guess I could probably sell a bunch of it. I might try and do that, but I'm not going to bore you guys with that, especially since we're 40 minutes past the time when I would ordinarily have ended the stream. But let's just quickly head into Fairfield, because this is one of the first places that you'll come to. If you play the game, this is one of the first locations, like the second location that you'll come to in the game.
Any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice.
I've been noodling about the Vox.
Hello. Oh, the Vox. Yeah, sorry about that. My bad.
I know. All that property damage.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day.
Intoxicant facilitator Cole down there.
Contest TM is factory technician third class Jeannie Thirunadu Karasar, who submitted the following audio recording.
I love Auntie, yes I do. Her hair looks real, like a real hairdo. I love Auntie, so do you. Let's buy Sisty Bits, covered in goo.
Congratulations, Janie. You and your family win a full year's supply of Forced Pockets for one low price. Now, upward
You win a full year's supply of Forced Pockets for one low price. Like, yep, nothing's for free in this hellhole. Not in Auntie's Choice controlled locations, anyway.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas.
Oh, hey, mate, I popped open that thing. Did you not notice? There are more prisoners in here than there were before. Why is that? Oh, I had you arrested. That's right. That's why there's more prisoners in there than before. Sorry. My bad. I'm looking for... I don't know what I'm looking for.
apples, but Auntie Fizzo's made them better with Auntie Cleo's patented mock apple cider.
Nature-made apples. We made them better.
I must ask you to hold still.
Doc, how's it going? Got a workbench in this town. Fairfield Saloon, vending machine, workbench. There is a workbench in this town. Wait, in which building? Right. There's a workbench in the town,
This terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a...
Hey!
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract.
Sure.
I triple-checked.
Yeah, I believe you. Those things will kill you, you know. Cigarettes weaken the heart and the lungs.
You must be thinking of some other brand of coffin nails. Andy's Coronas are made with only the best carcinogenic substitutes. Guaranteed to extend your life, not shorten it. It's also the
Sure.
smoke worth a good damn on this moon. Here, try a pack. On me.
Okay, thanks. Are you some kind of undercover marketer?
No. It's just like they say, though. A great sale profits everyone. What's good business for aunties is good for us all.
Sure. What do you do around here when you're not on a break?
I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch.
Sure.
All that needs doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
Well, shucks, that seems like an awful shame. If only there was someone who could help you with that. I was attacked by drones near Fairfield. Are you sure you even want to redeploy these? Yeah, it does seem like a bad idea. They are quite easy to kill, though.
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's a problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
That is unfortunate. I have experience with security protocols. I bet I could set new target priorities.
As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. Get me? If you want to go poking around, that's your prerogative. Just don't break anything, all right?
I will not break anything on purpose. Hack target priorities. All Protectorate targets set to friendly. All non-Protectorate targets set to hostile. Attack on sight. I'll just use my hacky device. Bypass shunt thing. Set Auntie's Choice to friendly and Protectorate to hostile. Hey, look at that. Sovereign guide you.
Wowee, look at him go. Car's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal.
A liberated wasp. They don't look very liberated, do they? They look miserable as shit. Oh well, there you go. That's what you get. Right, where was I going? Oh, that's right. Right, so yeah, you when you come here, if you look now, you can break down all junk, right? So you can just push, and all of a sudden, all the junk thing is empty. Yay! So, oh wait, what was that thing I got? In the throwables, what was it? A grenade that leaves behind a pool of gloop, lifting enemies in the area and oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool, baby, that's cool. Light revolver explosive rounds. Oh wow, wow. No, I can't do that because the rattler has thingy rounds. But I could do the barrel modification for the rattler. Have you got one of those? Probably not. You haven't got one of those, have you? Ah, you haven't got one of those. You haven't got one of those at all. You suck. Oh, yeah, they do have one of those. Shock barrel, plasma barrel. 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 Shock barrel. Heat-treated barrel assembly modifications liquefies projectiles exiting the barrel. Do not touch the barrel or holster your weapon after extended periods of firing. Yay! Machine pistol double barrel. Nice. I like the idea of the shot barrel because that might make it a bit more useful against mechs, I guess. Let's buy that. I'd buy that for $1. I don't really like the biomass pistol. I like that plasma pistol. I do like that. Machine pistol force charger, fully automatic conversion at the expense of reduced damage and damage type side effect application. Explosive rounds. Now, surely explosive rounds would negate the silenced aspect, would they not? Because the double barrel I can't put on a silenced pistol because it's a barrel modification that'll remove the silenced barrel modification, so that's no good. But explosive rounds might be nice. But yeah, I have a funny feeling use explosive rounds, you're not going to get... Oh, shucks, what the hell? Why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Right, crafting. Let's... so, small plasma charge. Oh, I can only make one. That sucks. What's the other thing I need for that? Energy canisters. Ooh. Do they sell any of those at this thing around the corner? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No energy cams. Silent when firing, less so at the target. I mean, we can let's modify the thing, shall we? Rattler pistol. Yeah, so I want to put the shock barrel on the Rattler because that'll really, really, really ramp it up then. You asked for it, now you have it. A shotgun in the form of a revolver. That's goddamn right. Changes damage type to shock at the expense of lower damage. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that's going to work in the Rattler, but I guess we'll find out. I can always put something else on it, otherwise. Explosive rounds add-on. Lowers the base damage of the weapon. Actually, by quite a lot. That kind of sucks, actually. What did the... Oh, I should have checked that on the Rattler first as well, shouldn't I? That really sucks. That's just dumb on my part. Dumb, I tell you. Ooh. Oh, that's a barrel upgrade. I don't know what else I could get for that. Let's see. Death sentence. Marksman rifle. I don't have any mods for that. Oh, well, shit.
You can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's choice.
Right, anyway, folks, I'm going to leave it at that since I've gone nearly an hour by my time here on the stream. So I'm going to leave you all there. But we've got some... Where are we in now? 5th of November. Oh, it's bonfire night here in the UK. Guy Fawkes night tonight. But yeah, I've got some stuff coming up. So obviously we've got more RV there yet coming up with me and HJ and Pilot. Once Pilot is available to do that with us, we're gonna have a Christmas multiplayer stream with guests. Project Winter, if we can make it work, but I need to test that out first. And there's a bunch of videos coming from me in the meantime. I'm currently working on, actually done all the scripting, done all the narration, done all the capturing. I'm just working on literally editing together about 5 videos at once. So that's why you'll have none for a while and then you'll have several in one go. But yeah. So I'm currently working on, I think probably the next thing you'll have is the first episode of me playing this. So it'll be the first Hopeless the Adventurer in the Outer Worlds 2 sort of episode. So yeah, bunch of good stuff coming up. What we'll be playing next week on the stream, I don't know, but I don't know. Guess that remains to be seen. We'll see. But until then, from the arcade, this is Sleepless Night, saying nighty-night.